Greetings and salutations, and welcome to another episode of Watts World. You don't know by now, it's the show about everything and nothing all at the same time. Hopefully, my audio's coming in clear. Sitting outside at the mobile command center. Got some light showers rolling through. Hopefully, it's not too loud, too distracting. Bill, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. Be Charming, good to see you. Anthony, 420, Cheryl Rich, good to see y'all. There you go. I'll settle for that. Yeah, finally getting some more much needed rain, which is seems to have been the case all weekend. I think that's the most we've had in a while, though. I don't know what time it started, probably about 5 o'clock. It's been raining consistently, about like this since 5. There was some places on the other side of town that was experiencing some flooding, they say, but nothing too severe in my area. Some much needed rain. Well, around here, it probably smells like weed, rain, and a lot of corn. There was probably like most cities, most areas, you've got like some intersections or some train tracks or a railroad crossing or a bridge that every so many months there's an idiot that tries his luck, tries to do something that can't be done. No matter how many signs they put up, no matter how many flashing lights they put up, they don't seem to get the point. Well, there's this railroad crossing on the other side of town, and it's they kind of designed it. It is kind of in a bad spot, but everybody around here knows about it. It's like kind of like on a hill, and I don't know. They done put up more flashy lights, more things to tell big trucks, do not stop on the tracks. And what does this guy do? He stopped on the tracks, right dead in the middle of the tracks, got stuck. I think he was carrying he had like one of those, I don't know what kind of, just a standard 18-wheeler, but it was full of like feed corn or some type of corn. So when that train hit it, man, it exploded corn everywhere. There's still corn all over the place to that intersection. Nobody got hurt. Nobody got killed. The driver got out in time, but I don't know. They may try to get him with something. Even if you're not from around here, you can't help but notice all the signs. Especially at nighttime when you come to that intersection, you think somebody done set up for Christmas early. It's just that many lights. But I think like most times in life, the more warnings we give, the more labels we put on things, the more flashy lights and bright colors we put on things. Ultimately, I don't think that's helping. It's almost like a disease or a virus, the people just become immune to it, They become immune to the flashy lights and the signs that say stop, imminent death ahead. They're like, oh, shit, we got some emanation up ahead. We got to go see what this emanation is. Yeah. Absolutely asinine. James Neutron, good to see you, sir. Camo Carl, hope all is well. Yeah, James, the dogs put up a good fight, but ultimately they fell a little bit short. It's a little short. Like my last relationship, just a little short. Not the Ryan Hall, y'all. Yes, it drizzled a little bit this morning. And man, stayed cloudy till after lunch. And I think I jinxed us. I told my coworker, I said, man, the day has been an awesome Monday. I said, not too hot. The clouds is covering it. Dude, I think within 15 minutes after me saying that, the Red Sea parted. The sun was right there. It was bigger, better. more beautiful than ever before. I said, there you go. But heck, that didn't last long. Couple hours and we was right back to a soup sandwich. Sorry about that, I'm back. Realized I came all the way out to the mobile command center with no lighter. It's no bueno. No bueno. I know. Signs, signs everywhere, signs. I don't know. They just don't get it. They just don't get it. You dang right, 420. Welcome to the asylum. This broadcast is a direct side effect of letting the inmates run the asylum. You know, this is a direct cause and effect. You know, if you want to see the results in real time, this is what you get. This is what you get, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think, no, none of them centered out, grounded out. They're just completely down and out. They're like all the wrong outs, you know. Cheryl Rich, good to see you. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Who else we got in here? Prepper 101, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. Just a rainy night on Georgia right here tonight. I ain't complaining. I think tomorrow they say we're supposed to be in the low 80s. They said we ain't supposed to get out of the mid to low 80s tomorrow, so call fake news on that one, but we shall see. Yeah, because it's already down to like 75 here, which is a big difference. So I'll take an 84-degree cold front. Most of y'all above the Mason-Dixon line don't even believe or never even heard of an 84-degree cold front. Hang in there. You might learn something. I just might teach you something. If you are teachable, you know, you just might learn something. Oh, yeah, Bunny. It's been raining. Been pretty steady here for the last, I don't know, 4 hours. It started raining about 4:30, 5 o'clock. So, yeah, we're going to need you to mass produce some straight jackets and possibly some parachutes for the impending zero gravity, no gravity event, non-event. We're going to need a lot of straight jackets, as many straight jackets and as many one-man parachutes as you can configure for us. That would be greatly appreciated to help offset the impending zero gravity apocalypse. You know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did you just say what I think you said? Shoot, man, y'all gonna be cooler than we are. I think they said 81 or 82 tomorrow for the high. If that's the case, that'd be amazing. That'd be 20 degrees cooler than we've been getting, even with the real feel, the fake feel, the Ja feel. You know, can't even get the real thing in the weather. You can't even get the real temperature in the weather. You know, it's crazy. You just can't find the real thing nowhere. Where is the real thing? Does anybody find the real thing on sale anywhere out and about in your travels? Where is this real thing? I haven't seen it. I haven't even seen it in some decades. Yep. It seems like everybody's having a heat wave except for where the heat wave normally is, you know. I guess it's true. The poles are switching. The poles are flipping. Heck yeah, caught a fish. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Shoot, you could probably go down to the river right now with all this rain and probably scoop them up. Now watch out down there. Bonnie and Limbs is slinging links. Be careful. Make sure you duck your head and pick up your feet. It's like double Dutch roping. You got double link slingers. I don't know. I had an ex one time. She allegedly got lockjaw during thunderstorms, so I don't know. She was kind of like a big mouth bass, you know, like a human version, like a more beautiful human version, you know. But who knows? If the humans can get it, maybe the fish can get it too. Terry King, good to see you. Good evening. Yeah, we've been getting some much needed rain here. I know they issued I think there's a flash flood warning for my area until about midnight, but no flooding here. Some people's reported some flooding or some waterways getting backed up, but so far here in Watts World, all is clear. All is clear. I know we're going to have to get Limbs and Carl up here, and we need to have a duel. We need to have a duel of dueling nunchucks. You know, we got to have a duel off of dueling nunchucks. We need to set that up. We need to get that in the works. You know, we can make it like a pay-per-view, non-pay-per-view type event. You know, definitely need to make that happen. I got the script writers already working on the script. We're going to shoot some promos like 1980s wrestling. It's going to be great. It's going to be purely entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. No, not a fight. No, it's not a fight. It's dueling nunchucks, like dueling banjos, you know. You do a little nunchuckery, he does a little nunchuckery, you know. We let the people decide. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. We've already got you locked in and committed to 3 seasons. Don't worry about the details. It'll all work itself out. Just know that you have been fully committed for 3 seasons of the Dueling Banjo series here at Watts World. Just clear out your schedule for the next 3 years. We'll figure out all the details as it comes in, as it happens. It's going to be great. It's going to be epic, you know. It's going to be better than Conor McGregor coming back and breaking his ankle again, you know. I'll probably throw in a few shekels, see if we can't get some watermelons, some cantaloupes, maybe some coconuts delivered, so you can showcase your nunchuckery abilities, you know. Don't worry, we'll get it all worked out. It'll be a pay-per-view, non-pay-per-view event. We'll do it live. We'll do it live until YouTube says it's too dangerous and they shut us down. There you go. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If the whole everything's a movie, you might as well make your own movie and skits out of the mix. You know what I mean? If you got to play in their movie, you might as well make your own flashbacks, flash forwards, have a little merch. Oh, no doubt, have some merch. You know, chop it up. We'll let them chop up to 90%, and you just got to give 10% to the big guy. That's the only thing. You just got to give 10% to the big guy, and everything else will work out. No, that's the thing. No, we don't want any professionals. This is all non-professional, non-professional exhibitions. All non-professional, yeah. Maybe we could get some professionals in here one day, but we got to work up to it, You just can't jump straight in there with the pros. Who knows? I might bust my set out. I may bust my set of nunchucks out and show you how it's really done, Just depends on how the show goes. There you go. Show your stuff. See? B's already rooting for it. She's already put a deposit down on the pay-per-view, non-pay-per-view. There you go. Yeah, see? The people's behind it. They're loving it. It'll turn you into a nunchuck rock star. Get you a spot on Good Morning America. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Have you seen the viral video going around from Watch World of the dueling nunchucks that is sweeping the nation and the world now? Play it, Carl. Play that beautiful nunchuckery duelage. All three of us can go up there on the Good Morning America and tell them all about it. Oh, there you go, Cheryl. We can get you in the mix. We can have yeah, there we go. We can get you in the mix. You could be like the ring girl. In between rounds, you just come around with the clacker balls, Have like a little numbered ring sign. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Do your own routine with a selected time limit from the audience, The audience will pick the rules. I may throw in a few suggestions, but we'll ultimately let the audience pick the rules. Oh, yeah. Don't back down now, fellas. We're going somewhere. We're taking this somewhere. Just, just commit to the idea. Just trust in the idea that it's going to be beautiful. Who knows? Maybe the Sci-Fi Channel or the History Channel will pick it up, They may want to make it into a long-term thing. All right, we'll just let it simmer. We'll let it simmer and percolate. You know what I mean? We don't want to put too many great ideas out there at once, We don't want to put the brainstorming in overload. We'll just, Oh, definitely. No drug testing. If you want to use any type of performance enhancing substances, if you want to smoke a flaming joint or a flaming blunt while you do it, oh, yeah, we'll definitely promote that. No doubt. If you want to crack open a cold one before you do it to calm your nerves, no doubt. There is no drug testing in Watts World professional nunchuckery. Come on, come on. Come on, we just celebrated the America 250, man. Come on, we got to take it up a notch. We got to take it up a notch before we get to the 300, Maybe. There could be loincloths, Cheryl, as long as everything is properly secured, We can't rule that out. We can't rule that out, Cheryl. See what I'm saying? You're already a seasoned vet, dude. You've already got over 10,000 views, Just wait till this one gets 1 million views overnight. Yeah, nothing less and nothing but the best. Nothing but the best. Yeah, yeah. I've got some crazy ideas in this mind. I just got to have some people willing. Who knows? We could be the next Trailer Park Boys. We could be going somewhere. It might be to the county lockup, but it'll make for one hell of a story. Hey, I can't supply any type of urban combat nunchuck wear. That will be have to provided by you. I could supply a few watermelons, a few coconuts, but everything else will be self-supplied by the professional, non-professional contestants. Anyways. Just remember, we have to keep it somewhat family friendly. Uh, Even though before we started, we had to put all the kids and small children to bed. We have to keep it somewhat family friendly. Whatever the highest, lowest rating is, what is it? You might have to make it PG-17, PG-18. Who knows? I don't know. We might have to make it like cigarettes. You got to be 21 or older. 21 or older. You can't buy cigarettes, liquor, or go to war, and you cannot watch this nunchuck live event. There you go. That sounds like my summer when I dated this lady from Japan. Sounds like my summer of love in Japan. I appreciate that little flashback memento. Oh, it will definitely be Midnight Madness. We'll have to do this at midnight. That way, all the time zones can. There you go. We could award extra bonus points. There could be extra bonus points awarded for the attire. You come in there with your full sumo on, that could definitely get you two extra points to start the round. I've seen these type of things come down to a point and a half. So that 2 points could be very crucial. You know what happens? You know what happens when you mention the name of the unnameless? You mention the name of the unnameless creatures, they will show themselves. But yeah, Brian, that was Brian. Yeah, I think he pulled out a couple sets of nunchucks. We could get Brian in here. There we go. We could have it a three-way, a fatal three-way. Nah, that might be too much. That might be too much. Somebody could probably get hurt in a fatal three-way. Probably just need to keep it dueling nunchucks. Who knows? If Brian wants to commit, maybe I'll be the one to take Brian on head on. I'll just let him take on the master head on. See what he's got. See, there we go. Me and Mad Shad can duel it out. There you go. North versus South, the battle of the beards. Winner take all. Oh yeah, it's going to be a bloodbath, but it's going to be a well-organized, well-orchestrated event. Be right back, ladies. Sorry about that. Start getting ideas like this, the brain starts working an overdrive. Oh, I know. Set it up in an elimination match style. That's what I'm saying. See, your mind's already starting to process and starting to put everything together. I like it. You know what I mean? Just keep training, keep working your mind. We'll get it set up. We'll figure out a time and date. We might need to set it up after the zero gravity, non-gravity event, just in case. You know what I mean? But it's coming. We might make it a Labor Day special. Could have make it a Labor Day special. People like those type of things on Labor Day. They don't like the labor. They like to celebrate the fact they don't got a labor. But I think they would watch something like that. Definitely. Definitely reach out to your fellow nunchuckies. Definitely. Maybe we can get some midgets, some little people, have a set of midgets dueling. Oh, yeah. Fun stuff, fun stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to be epic. It's going to be epic. I'll have my people contact y'all's people. Whatever you do, do not contact me. My people will contact you. Unfortunately, that's how these things have to work. Might as well. Might as well have our own clown show. Might as well. Mary Freeland, good evening. Good to see you. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Finally getting some much needed rain here. I think they said it's supposed to be like this the next couple of days, which I think they said today was like the least chance of rain. So who knows? Either way, we definitely need it. It's much appreciated. There you go. We'll get you some time to get your Kung Fu videos out there. Get your storyline built out. We'll cut a couple promos, like, what is it? Like some 1980s style wrestling promos. Oh, yeah. That'll be perfect timing. Right after that, we can just segue into the YouTube Panelverse, non-Panelverse award show. That'd be a good segue to just kind of push right into the award show. Everybody get their accolades, their 15 minutes of fame. I think after I get this car, I'm going to have a lot more camping videos. Oh, definitely, yeah. Well, of course, I know it's more money, but they have like those little like mobile hotspots and things like that. And then you could always check. I know it's kind of extra, to have it, but believe it or not, there's some campsites in Carolina that offer like internet and stuff like that. I mean, you go out there, they got power hookups, they got Wi-Fi, they got the water hookups. So I mean, really, it's not like you're leaving anything, unless you just don't hook up to the Wi-Fi. But I know there's some whole towns in Carolina. They offer like anywhere around the town. If you're out and about, they got free Wi-Fi. It's weird. They got to make sure you know what you're doing. and to know what you were doing. Johnny Tsunami, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Oh man, pretty good day at work. Wasn't too bad. Got 2 jobs closed out, a couple projects closed out, and then these I don't know, a short I probably posted maybe 2 or 3 weeks back, showing 3 different slabs that was getting ready to come up. All 3 of those houses are completely framed up, and we went there after lunchtime and started nailing up electrical boxes and everything. Kind of got our bearings and everything, but shoot, those little houses, man, they're small, man. We'll have each one. It'll take us about a day per house to wire those houses up. There ain't nothing to them. 3 bedrooms, 2 bath, kitchen, dining room, living room, washing room. The dining room and the living room is all in one. So I mean, it's all wide open. It's all one story. Uh, we went through and got all the single gang boxes nailed up. And when I say a single gang box, all that means is that it contains one device, a single device, whether it be an outlet or a switch. All your outlets that are in your home and stuff, those are all in single gang boxes. But we went through and nailed all those up, and then we would have pulled some wire today, but we went to go pick up our wire order, and they didn't have it ready. So we went and nailed up all the boxes and everything, and came back, and it still wasn't ready. We still had to wait. It was like, damn, y'all told us an hour, 4 hours ago. And to make it so bad, it's not like they just got the order this morning. They had the order last Friday, so they could have started on it Friday or had it ready Friday. But I don't know. Yeah, they didn't even attempt to start on it or have nothing ready. We'll probably be start back on those houses probably, I don't know, probably later this week. Tomorrow we got to go back to the big house that we started and get all the outlets, switches, lights, everything installed. That way we can get power turned on. It won't be much longer now. That project will be wrapping up. Yeah, after tomorrow, between me and my coworker, and I think 2 more guys are supposed to come help us once they finish up a project of theirs. But yeah, after tomorrow, we'll have pretty much everything up. Whatever they got on site. If they got all the lights on site, then shoot. I don't see why we can't have it all up tomorrow. Most of it's pretty basic. No chandeliers, nothing real fancy. Even the ceiling fans are pretty basic. Limbs, you have a good night, brother. Get you some rest. Appreciate you tuning in, checking in. There you go. I appreciate that. Definitely appreciate the shout out, you know. It's the show about everything and nothing. More times it's a lot of nothing, but you know, there is some everything in there every now and then. Every now and then, you know. There you go. There's people out there in the world that still don't know that they are it in the game of tag, you know. In a game of unfinished tag, there are people out there still walking around, not even knowing that they're still it. Got to be a tough burden to bear, you know. Mm. The fanciest oak I know. Good evening. Good to see you. Just taking it easy on a Monday. No, this ain't usually one of my normal days, but you know, just decided to press a few buttons, see what happens. Getting some much needed rain. I'm pretty sure you are as well. It's been raining here about like it is now since about 5 o'clock. There was some crazy story I seen in the news, the news flashes this evening, but heck, I don't forgot what it was. I guess it was that crazy or that asinine. I'm like, yeah, that's very interesting. Not. That might have been what it was. They might have. I saw a news flash here. I think it. I don't think that's what I was originally thinking of, but yeah, I did see a news article of Mitch, and I was thinking. I didn't click on it to watch the video or read the story. It was just the news flash. But I'm thinking, man, that can't be no recent picture of him, man. It looked like he was 20, 25 years younger. But I didn't click the news article. But yeah, if that was a still image from wherever he was at or wherever he was shown at, I was like, yeah, that don't even look right. That looks like him before Y2K. That was pre Y2K Mitch. Something. I don't know. Hopefully the picture that I saw wasn't the recent one. I think the news article, I didn't click on it to read it, but I think they was using a little clickbait. They had like a picture of him like 1999 Mitch. It's crazy. Meat Puppet. Evening, sir. Looks like the Gulf will be acting up and no names given yet. Looks like the drought issues may be going bye-bye. I hope the drought issues are going bye-bye. Oh, yeah, you got Hurricane Bertha coming in. Big Bertha. Huh? Just when you thought you was hurricane safe, they hit you with the Big Bertha. Oh, man. I dated Big Bertha's sister in school, so I could tell you Big Bertha is nothing to play with, you know? I dated her little sister, but yeah. Big Bertha comes around, you definitely feel it. Man, yeah. Yeah. It's just naming hurricanes Berthas now. Yeah, this year's hurricane, because they picked the names like, I don't know, before hurricane season even starts, like the end of December, the beginning of January, they announce this year's tropical storm or hurricane season names, and they alternate. Like this year on the East Coast, it started with, of course, it starts with A, but A started with a man's name, so it'll alternate. B will be a woman, and then C will go back to man, and so forth and so forth. And on California, well, on the West Coast, they have a different set of storms, a different set of names. But yeah, the names for this year on the East Coast, I can't remember them all, but yeah, there was some pretty wild ones on there. And I'm like, yep. My money was actually on last year with K. Last year's storm was Karen. I'm like, yep, my money's on Karen. The full Karen optics are in full effect on full display. We'll definitely Karen will be the one. And heck, I think Karen was the driest one. I think she didn't get no play, no activity, which kind of sounds about right, in the Karen world. But yeah, this year names, I forget. It's all kind of crazy names. You'd have to look them up. But yeah, Big Bertha coming in hot, y'all. Oh, see, the sequels are always way worse than the originals in most times. So if this is the case, Big Bertha. Nah, I hope not. I don't even know where it's at or what path it's on, but yeah. Imagine with all this rain and stuff we're getting down here in my area, it's something brewing, something's coming. Oh yeah. I imagine they are. I can't remember too many years where we didn't have any activity like we did last year. I think the last time it was like that was like 2015. Before that, I don't know. So that's about a 10-year gap. Um, I don't know if I can't remember if there was any major storms in 2016 on the follow up of that. But it would kind of seem like that naturally. If something different didn't happen, it would maybe build up or however it goes. They say the waters are warmer than usual, whatever that means, which definitely means it's a potential for more storms. The warmer the water, the more intense the storms get. Heck yeah, there you go, Big Bertha. I guess it was my destiny. I guess it was my destiny to rematch and face off with Big Bertha again. That's probably just the Georgia luck. Hey, I'm gonna have to look that up. It's coming right for me. It's coming right for me, y'all. Y'all pray for me. Yeah, because we're already in what, mid-July, but hurricane season, it can go all the way, it can extend all the way until like November, a little bit longer, I believe. Just depends on how the season is. The warmer the waters stay in the Gulf, the warmer they are and the longer they stay warm, the more potential you have for storms. It doesn't always mean it will happen, but if it does, it's definitely a high level. The state of denial. State of denial. There you go. Do it big for all those who can't do it big. Fire in the hole. Shit. The only hash I had was some hash and rice for the 4th of July. That was the only hash I got to get, you know. Same, but a lot different. A lot different. Allegedly, you know. Everything with weather is alleged. Nothing's confirmed. It's all alleged. Man, good thing it wasn't Hurricane Bonnie. Oh man, Hurricane Bonnie coming in hot. Oh, she's probably going to the beach. She's probably going to the beach. Got to be careful for those sharknadoes. I think they said they're supposed to be coming back this year. The Sharknadoes. So be careful when you're out there in the Gulf. I think Shark Week is coming up. Wake me up when September ends. It definitely sounds like it could be a song. I can see that. And Georgia. Hopefully, if everything goes as it should be going, hopefully, at the end of this month, I may be going down to Savannah and going to a Savannah Banana game. We'll see how that plans out. That'll be an interesting experience. Always watch them live. Always follow them. I've been down to Grayson Stadium in Savannah where they play baseball, where their home games are at. I went there and watched games before the Savannah Bananas were even created, back when they used to have yeah, if anybody isn't familiar with the Savannah Bananas, definitely look into it. If you like any aspect of baseball or just pure entertainment, it's definitely I guess you could say, the best of both worlds. Do that. Definitely send me an email. Just let me know. Sometimes I get sidetracked. I don't always check them right away, but yeah, anybody feel free. Any questions, comments, concerns, feel free. Email away. But I forget the specific date. I think it's what's today's date? Today is the 13th. So probably within the next couple of weeks, I think. I think that's when they said the event is. Oh, you better go to the beach. You got to go down there, Mary. You got to go see the beach. You got to see the beach. What's September? Labor Day? Oh, yeah, that's the last big hoorah. You got to be there. Shoot, I'm thinking about going down to the beach during Labor Day myself. A friend of mine that went down to Destin, man, he was showing me all the pictures and stuff in the water and the scenery. And shoot, he's already got it locked in. He's going back down there in Labor Day. I might go down there and see what's up. Yeah, it's nice down there. Labor Day, it'll still be hot. It'll still be beach worthy, but it won't be 4th of July blazing in your face hot, you know? There'll still be people there, but it's a different type of crowd during 4th of July. What would the poll be? What would the questions be? I love a good poll. Don't get me wrong now. I love a questionnaire, you know? What does the poll need to request? Let me know. What we got here? Oh, you best believe if I make it to the home of the Savannah Bananas, you best believe there'll be videos. Don't try me. Shit, I might go out for the first pitch. You know what I mean? I get there early enough. I talk to the right guy. Who knows? I don't know who was going to throw the first pitch, but they might have to just, you know. That's the beauty of it. When I go down there, I'm not doing no driving. That's the beauty of it. Whoever else is going, they're going to be doing all the driving. I'm just sitting back. I'm not doing nothing extra. It's definitely not going to be an extra trip for me. Now I'm going to go down there and check the game out. Do a few other little things while I'm down there. A little bit better weather, a lot less people, especially September. All the kids and stuff's back in school, so most people ain't taking no more extended trips to the beach. You done had your beach fun. There you go. We do slick things around here. We've been known to be a little slick sometimes. Let's see. Still waiting on the questionnaire. What does the questionnaire need to be? September is when the early birds head south. Shoot. Guess I'll be that early bird then. I'll be mingling with the early birds. No, but I love Savannah. Beautiful city. Still a lot to see, a lot to experience. Definitely a lot of good food. Oh, man. It's about like Augusta. It's at the tail end of the Savannah River. It's just got all the beachfront amenities, but they're similar in a lot of ways. Open to ideas. All right. Still trying to process it and figure it out. Still trying to figure it out. What kind of bird would I be? I don't know. Probably be an owl. Probably be an owl. Majestic owl. Thursday will reveal 2 politicians in Fulton County, Georgia, cheated in 2020 to be elected new. Report state. Could be. Yeah, maybe an eagle, maybe a majestic eagle. Who knows? Hey, I'm always open to suggestions, new ideas. But yeah, if everything goes as mentioned, I ain't gonna say as planned, but if everything goes as mentioned, yeah. I don't think it'll be not this coming weekend, but the following weekend. I think that's when they're having the Savannah Bananas game down in Savannah. And they are putting Graham's sister in his remaking time. Who is this? Oh, they got somebody. And they are putting Graham's sister in his remaining time. Huh. Who knows? I don't know. Yeah, who is this mysterious long-lost sister, Oh, you got a family member? Shoot, plug them in and we'll let them, it's like a tag team match. You tag in for a little bit. We'll let your brother tag back in. Oh, you got a sister? Oh, shoot, brother. Tag her in. We'll let her run it for like 6 months, see what happens. You could do a poll, beach, ocean, and sand, or mountain and rivers. That's tough. I like them all. That's why I like Georgia, because you can go in any direction and experience it all. I can go a couple hours south and get all the beach, sand, and sun I want, or I could go a little bit further north and I can be right in the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains, and everywhere in between. Go all the way south and you can be in the Okefenokee Swamp. You see places and things you couldn't even imagine existed, plants and just stuff that's just it's It's beautiful. Yeah, I could win the biggest lottery known to man, and I would never live outside of Georgia, but I would definitely travel outside of it a little bit more. But no, yeah, no matter what, this would always be my home base, as far as I could see it going. Joe and Jill, Bill and Killary. Oh, oh, that'd be a hell of a tag team. Oh man. Oh yeah. That'll be the that'll be the pre fights before we do our nunchuck off. Before we do our chuck off. Our versus nunchuck battle. You know, you got to have some prelims, some pre-fights. You know, you can't just have one main event. You know, you got to have a couple little events, maybe like 4 or 5. You know, maybe we can make that happen. You know, even the cheesiest boxing matches, they don't have just one main event. You know, you got to have undercards. You got maybe even a co-main event. You know, if somebody wants to volunteer, if we've got any. What do you call them? Bonnie knows the name where they play with the fire spinners. If anybody knows any fire spinners, we can have a fire spin-off, you know? We can't technically do fireworks on this type of broadcast, I don't think, but I think they will allow fire acrobatics, fire technicianry. I think we can have that. So there we go. That would be a good co-main event, I think. You're having a fire off and you're having a nunchuck off. What's more American than that? Where else can you get that? It's probably a reason you can't get that anywhere. Nobody wants to see that, but still, we're going to give them what they didn't know they didn't want to see. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. It's going to have, yeah, fully inspected, fully accredited. Fire Marshal Bill will sign off on all appropriate paperwork. No doubt. I think the My Pillow guy, you know, you have a pillow fight, you know. It's just all happening. There we go. Get some fire dancers, Bonnie. Call in a few favors. See if we can't have some fire dancers as the co-main event. There we go. We got the ball rolling, y'all. That's the thing. Once you give them a little taste, there's got to be more, you know? That's why you got to knock the first event out of the park. As long as you knock the first event out of the park, you've set the standard high, you know? Even if you flop on a couple other ones, people still talking about the first one. So, yeah. See how this works. Damon Austin, good to see you. I hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Evening to anybody else I may or may not have missed. Blue Butterfly, good to see you. Hope all is well. There we go, Johnny. See if we can't make these things happen, you know. Got to have a couple possibilities just in case we get a few flunkies. .420 said, "To hell with you. You don't want to give us a poll? I'll self-create a poll." I like it. There you go. Take charge. Take no prisoners. The hell with your poll, non-polls. What kind of host doesn't give a man polls when he asks for it? Show a man a poll, he'll knock you over the head. Give a man a poll, he'll poll for life. He'll poll for life. Shoot. Nah, they couldn't pay me enough for that gig, you know? I don't think I ever would, but if I ever was to ever consider anything politics, which would probably be never, it'd be something local. I don't know. I've seen some of the characters that's come and gone here locally, and I'm like, man, I don't know what it's got to be. You know, maybe you just got to have a big checkbook. Because they definitely don't seem to be on the big brain variety. It's more the small brain variety. Let's see here. My dream vacation is to go to Hawaii one day and stay for a week and learn the natives' way and eat the natives' food with my husband and kid. I've never been to the ocean before and hope to someday. Wow. The storm. The storm 36638. Good to see you. Welcome into Watch World. Never seen the ocean. Never seen the ocean. What part of the world are you checking in from right now? Never seen the ocean. Man, I couldn't imagine. I know there's people that haven't, but you know. Oh, Kentucky. Okay, Kentucky. Wait a minute. That might be Muddy. I think she might have changed the name on us. Is that you, Muddy? Are you incognito, non-incognito? Yeah, I couldn't imagine not seeing the ocean. I've only seen the Atlantic, seen the Gulf, but sometimes you're just stuck in the middle, you know. Not even with me. There he is. There's one of our many resident maniacs, Count Truckula. Good to see you. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. It's a baby ocean. It's an inlet of the ocean, you know. It's hey, 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 it's my story, bro. It's my it's my story, bro. It's a piece of water. It's an overflow. It's a wraparound. It's the wraparound of Florida, you know. Figured it. Would have got away with it too if it wasn't for that pesky Watt and all his wattages, you know. Pesky Watt. Oh shoot. You'll love it. Shoot, you'd be like the heck with the Kentucky. I might have to extend the vacation. But nah, if you've never been, yeah, definitely. Definitely if you get the opportunity, definitely do it. If you've never been, I wouldn't recommend going like during a major holiday, like 4th of July or something like that. I'd probably say go more towards the end of the season, maybe September, where it's not as crowded, not as packed. That way, wherever you go, you can kind of enjoy it. But yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that's what I like to do. Give me a give me a campsite right on the beach. I know there's some that have them, but yeah, that's it. You know, that's it. We were allowed to call audibles. We're allowed to call verbal audibles. You know, at least digitally. Maybe not in the real world. You know, but at least digitally here we can call verbal audibles. I do it. I will allow it. You know, I can usually understand the breakdown. Unless you're just talking some weird innuendos. Yeah, there you go. There you go. See, there you go. That's my point. You know, same water, different ecosystems. You know, same, but different. I appreciate that. Count Trumpula is a hydrologist. For any of you that didn't know, that's why he is very wise on these aquatic manners. He is a hydrologist. Well, you being from Kentucky and uh, hunting and processed deer and different animals, yeah, I could definitely see you doing that. Shoot, yeah. Just be careful what you take down. You don't want to take down anything. You got to make sure it's something that you can take down, you know? Don't come out of there dragging an endangered species of hammerhead shark, you know? Imagine it probably tastes delicious, but don't go out there pulling out hammerhead sharks with your bare hands. But yeah, you go to any of them little spots, most of the time they got like designated fishing areas. If you just want to fish like from the pier or stuff like that, no doubt. Johnny's just naming all the places not to go. These are the places not to go, ladies and gentlemen. These are the places you don't put pins on the map. Okay, sometimes I get them confused. Sometimes I get the derpologist and the hydrologist confused, you know. I do apologize, you know. I didn't want to misaccreditate you. But yeah. Sometimes I get the hydrologist and the derpolologists confused. That is a good point. No, but see, that's the thing. That's the thing about America. We could go out there ever since the movie Jaws come out. You know, I think we legally could have that right. You know, the sharks in your vicinity, you could hit them with a couple suplexes, take them in, make a shark fin soup. No, just tell the Coast Guard it identified as Jaws. There you go. Heck yeah. Right there on the beach. A couple coolers sitting beside you. Nice little fire, whatever you got cooking with right there on the beach. You can't handle the fish or the seafood, might just have to throw a steak on the grill. See? It's near the Bermuda. You don't want to get your cross longitudes crossed up on that one, yeah. Think you're going to the Azores and you end up on the Bermuda. Somewhere out there with Amelia Earhart. It really doesn't, you know. It really doesn't. It sounded exotic, for the moment, but now that we really think about it, yeah. Like most things here, it probably sounded good in the moment, but ultimately it was not a very wise choice. Not a very wise one. Yeah, we don't want to piss off the shark lover community. I think Shark Week is coming up, you know. All right, let's see here. Let's see what's happening. All right, let's see. Let's see what type of insightful conversation shall follow. It's Monday. It's got to be pretty insightful. Pretty insightful. Bring your most insightful questions, comments, concerns. Bring them. Let's hear it. The doors to the asylum are open, ladies and gentlemen. All the doors are unlocked to the asylum. There is freshly made Jello and pudding bowls on the table. Complimentary Kool-Aid cups. Feel free, help yourself. Give one to a friend. Take one home to your mama. Jello, pudding, and Kool-Aid on the house tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Have at it. Hey, you got to make do with what we have around here. You know what I mean? Don't got much. Just got to always save room for Jello. We can make arrangements. We definitely can make arrangements. There will definitely be chocolate cake at the future event, the Nunchuck Flame Dancer Flamethrower Extravaganza. There would probably be many different forms of chocolate cakes there. Margaret, good evening. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Yeah. Who am I? Hopefully the audio isn't too bad. Hopefully the rain isn't too loud. It seemed like it picked up a little bit, but not too bad. Making the Texas sheet cake for the beach trip. Be careful, Bunny. You know everything. They make everything bigger in Texas. Don't make it so big it can't fit in the car. You know. Don't make the same mistake I did with the cheesecake-a-thon. Oh, I know, right? Shoot. I could eat a whole watermelon myself. I eat a whole watermelon in a day. Hey, it's all right, you know. You got to make a grand entrance. It's all about the grand entrance, you know. It's never bad timing. It's really just perfect timing, you know. You know what? At any point in tonight's broadcast, you feel any form of discomfort, displeasure, irritability, irregularity, cold sweats, meat sweats, any form of overwhelming or underwhelming sensation that you just can't quite describe, tonight's safe word is asylum. There you go, 420. Let it be so. I didn't respect your poll wishes, but I'll give you a safe word, non-safe word. You know? That way when people start yelling out asylum, we'll know to you get everybody their Jello cups, pudding cups, and put them back in their cell and lock them away for the night, you know? They've exceeded their social credit score limit for the night. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if we can get some type of form of Brazilian fire dancers or some Zomba dancers, uh, you know, we definitely could use that. No doubt. We'll give them a shot. We'll give them a shot. We ain't going to turn them down. We'll see what they got. You know, if they bring the goods, they may make the cut. Who knows? They may steal the show. They may steal the show. Who knows? Oh, man. Yeah, we have some people set up downtown each month. The first, the first Friday of each month downtown, like a lot of different businesses, like linked together in partnership on different things. They have like different live music, different things, but It's usually always a big turnout. They just call it First Friday, and usually you'll see like different street performers and stuff like that. And I went down there before and seen people doing that, different things like that. It's pretty cool. I know. They were trying to sound it out. They was trying to sound it out to spell it, you know. Asylum, asylum, asylum. uh, there you go. For all you asylum dwellians, please stay out of the basement at all costs. Do not enter the basement. I don't know if you want to go down there right now. With all this rain, it might be flooded down there. It might be like a self-contained indoor swimming pool. Dude, you're just tuning in and checking into the mental spectrum asylum. You know, there's all doors to the asylum have officially been opened. All the residents, non-residents are roaming free currently. Feel free, take a number, check in, call in. I don't know. Yeah, it is a form of opinion, you know, definitely. That's like, can't you remember what it was now? Let's see here. I was reading some news article, some weird news article the other day. I don't even know how I even stumbled across it. I guess just clicking through the feeds, but it was about imaginary friends and like kids having like imaginary friends, and it was, I don't know how it was getting, how they were getting their different data and stuff, but it was showing like I forgot the years. It showed like through years so and so. It said 40 to 45% of children had an imaginary friend, whatever that meant. And then they were going by, I guess, like more recent polls, and it said like, what did it say? 60 to 70% of children identify as having an imaginary friend. I thought that was, I don't know, something kind of random, but I don't know. Some people had, I guess, had an imaginary friend for whatever reason. Some people didn't. Uh, I don't know. I'm like, man, with everything that's going on, we're putting research into imaginary friends. It's crazy. Craziness. Dang. Just when I was thinking about asking, you know, I was just thinking if there was a popologist in the room. Let's see here. Oh, we got all chaos. All chaos in the back chat. Whoever that is with the pair of dueling swords, you've just entered your way up, my friend.
What's up, boy?
Good to see you, sir.
Thought I'd come up and keep you company, I guess.
There you go. You were the only brave soul. I appreciate that.
I guess so. I guess I'm just bored.
Okay. I'll take that still the same, you know.
Yeah.
What my psychiatrist said, I said, "Why the heck are you even doing this right now?" And they just said, "I'm bored." You know,
All
so
right.
she always tell me during our visits, "I'm bored." You know.
I got nothing better to do. No, I'm just playing.
No, it's just kind of a chill manic Monday, you know. Not a whole lot going on. Just been rambling
Yeah.
about it, really complete nothing.
What's up, Virginia?
Finally getting some much needed rain.
Oh,
So yeah,
well, yeah, it pretty much rained all day today. I mean, it's been raining a little bit for the past 3 days. But man, I'm gonna tell you, it's been freaking hot all week. I've been laying sod and creating like a walkway down this guy's uh, uh, parking deck and all that stuff. And
oh,
man,
I
I'm gonna tell
do
you,
that
about
before I know.
4 or 5 hours of that in that sun, man, that's about as much as I want to do.
Shit, we're getting a cold front. I think we're gonna get a 83-degree cold front tomorrow. That's what they
I'm,
say.
that'll be a nice break.
Yeah, I believe it when I see it.
I hear you. I mean, shoot,
And they say it's
I,
supposed to not get out of the mid 80s tomorrow, which I can feel it's about 20 degrees cooler than what it normally would feel like right now. It would still feel like it was in the 90s, and it's already like 75, 76.
actually, I got 78 over here at the moment, and
Oh man, you burning up, bro. Get out of there.
I'm telling you, I got to keep that air conditioning cranking. But I'm telling you, it's like, oh man, um, like yesterday and today, actually, I've been doing some yard work and stuff, and I'll get out there around 7 o'clock until and then around 10, 11 o'clock, and then it start raining. Past couple of days, that's what it's been doing. And
Yep.
then today, it just kind of it started and then just stayed raining, you know, pretty much all day until it got dark, and then it's got that humidity in the air and stuff. It's not too bad.
So it's the precursor to the tropical storm Big Bertha. What do you think about that? What do you think about Big Bertha coming in?
We'll see what happens. I mean, I was watching was it this one channel that does all that meteorological stuff,
Yeah.
and so I've been kind of watching it just for my area anyway, because I mean, as warm as it is, with the water getting warm out there in the Gulf, I'm just thinking they're going to create a hurricane. So we'll see what happens.
I'm thinking about just getting like a camera set up that would just like live stream 24 hours a day, no matter what. And it would just be showing a direct view of my weather rock. You know, that way, if anybody wanted to know what the weather was like here in my area, they could just tune in to my alternate live feed and view my weather rock. If it was wet, it's raining. If it's hard to see, it's probably fog or I'm probably catching something on fire. You think people would tune in to watch that the live weather rock stream?
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something, man. When I start flipping around those vertical live streams, you'd be surprised what people
All
would
right,
sit
we're
there
doing
and
it.
watch.
That's all I needed to hear right there. I was just waiting to see what you say.
I'm
All right,
telling you,
cool.
man, there's
Cool.
some weird stuff that people will do. I was sitting there watching something. I don't know exactly. I think it might be in the Philippines or something. But all it is like a couple of these guys running around out there in the bush, and these other dudes are like, painted with like, like gray, like clay or something. So they almost look ghostly looking.
Yeah,
And they're out there chasing each other around out there in the woods. That's their live stream. I was like, what the fuck?
probably got a
And I was
thousand plus people watching it.
I'm telling you, man, it's just I'm just amazed. And
But we got some
oh
things
my
in the
god.
work. We got a possible nunchuck duel, flame throwing, fire dancing duel. It's gonna be a big co-main event. We're looking for like 3 more spots. We want to have like 5 spots. We're gonna have this. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be, hell
Hey
yeah.
ladies, man.
We're getting close. We're gonna promote it. It's gonna be like a pay-per-view, non-pay-per-view type event.
So what happens? The first one that hits themselves in the head, what happens? We get a gold star or something.
I don't know. It's going to let the audience choose. We'll let them choose if that's a deduction or if that's a bonus. It depends on how they play it off. If they play it off smooth, hey, we'll just let it ride. If you knock yourself out, that could be an automatic disqualification, but you will get a hell of a nomination. We'll work it out. There's a lot of details we got to figure out. Just no pros. Yeah. it's the water con. Yeah. Oh man. Then we possibly got Carl on the hook. We possibly got Limbs to Limbs. So far, it's going to do the dueling nunchucks. We're going to cut some promos like 1980s wrestling. Yes, we can include that. We can include that. The possibility to buy vowels, to buy extensions. You possibly include a viewer low blow. Some type of way. Who knows? I don't know what the FCC has to say about all this.
Screw the FCC, man.
Like you just said, everything we just seen on YouTube, I think would be all right.
Screw FCC. Oh my gosh. Government doesn't own the airwaves, man.
It's crazy. It's craziness.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a little black room. I died there. A little black spider ate my brain. It tickled. It tickled like crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a little black room. I died there. Little black spider ate my brain.
Yeah.
It tickled. It tickled like crazy. Crazy. I was crazy
Bumper
once.
stickers. We need golf cart bumper stickers. We need moped bumper stickers. Oh yeah. Any type of mobile device, we got to get a sticker for it.
Oh man, I've got ideas for different stickers, man. I should start doing stuff like that, like getting sticker designs or something like that.
Do it.
I don't know how to do all that stuff. But I got ideas for it.
Yeah. I just need to come up with some useful ideas,
No
They're
shit. Ones that make money. That's good.
Yeah, like what is it? Like those like little vinyl machines or those machines you get where you can like print your stuff out like that. You can probably just do your own. Of course, it's money. Of course, everything that we could think of, it costs some form of fiat to get it going, whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, I was sitting there. I was sitting there, looking at, just kind of drooling over like, stuff like 3D printers, or like there's this laser engraver where you can like engrave into like everything from like stone, wood, metal, all that stuff. And I was like, I mean, it would be kind of an expense to get something like that, but it's like, should I save up some money to get something like that? Because if I did, I want it to be able to make me profit in the long run. I just don't want to buy it just for some kind of hobby thing. That's too much money to invest in something that's just for like doing some stuff around the house. You know? I don't know. Or even, like you were talking, like even like I used to know this guy that printed T-shirts. He did that out of the back room of his house, and that's not a bad
I got a buddy of mine that did that. He got into it a long time ago, and it's still not his main thing, but it's just like one of his side gigs. Yeah, and he done expanded it over the years. It was just T-shirts, and then he does like his wife, she does like the embroidering side, and he does like hats, all types of stuff.
See, that's kind of cool. I mean, I was even looking at like those embroidery machines, to like make patches or something,
Yeah, that's what he's got now. He does the hats. He does like if if you got a logo or you got like a something you want on a shirt, like business style, he'll print that. He'll sew it on there for you. Or he's
Yeah.
even got the T-shirt thing, like the graphic T-shirts with the designs and stuff on that.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, it's an investment. You know what I mean? If
some things are seasonal. Like this time of the year, he does like summertime. He does real good. Like people getting graduation packages or people going on trips. Families that want to have a shirt or something to match or something. But
yeah, or,
it's kind of up and down. But like if you get something established like that, and it's just like a side hustle or residual income, no doubt.
I mean, yeah, I mean, sometimes you can get deals with companies with the company logo, and they want a whole bunch of like, I don't know, coffee mugs or
Get in with
stickers
some mom and
or
pops, something like that.
yeah, or some kind of even like touristy stuff.
Go
You
in there and
know,
print them up a package or something, just a nice little package or something. Give it to them for free. Put your name out there. If anybody asks where you got it from, mention my name. Boom.
right?
Go to where all the locals is at. Go to where all the locals eat. Here you go. Boom.
I mean, I've simple little thing like even like a keychain, or it's got like a bottle opener on it, man. It says Anarchy Television. It's like I don't know.
It's like my buddy. He's not my friend. He's a friend of a friend, but I've known him for a while now. But he's always him and his dad. They got a machine shop. They do like what is it, the CMC and all that different type of fabrication. And he shoots pool, so he got him a couple different wood lathes and stuff like that. And he started out doing like retipping pool sticks and stuff like that. Then he took everything he knew with the metalwork and started doing the programs on there and started doing like custom. He started making his own pool sticks, making like custom inlays and different things like that.
Oh, I've seen some really nice Q sticks, man. Man, I mean, some people do some awesome work with those. Just the handle part, and wrapping it and all that stuff, and the different layered, different types of woods and stuff. It's pretty cool.
He's doing. I mean, I guess having that machine or all that, having all that computer stuff and working with the metal and fabricating all those parts definitely assisted. But yeah, but he made one that was like it was like an Atlanta Brave edition. And I told him, I said, man, this is what you do. I said, you make that one or make another one just like it. And then find out how to send it to somebody. Find out how to send it to somebody like somebody big with the Braves, like any of the big name players or somebody big that used to play like Chipper Jones or somebody. Send it to them, with your name, your logo, a card and everything like that. Boom, get a shout out like that.
You know what I would on that level, what you were talking about? I'd make 2 identical ones, all right, and I'd send both of them to like a big player. All right, I tell them like one of them is yours. I'll give you that one. The other one, sign it for me and send it back.
There you go. I like that idea better. See, you know what I mean? Now we're getting somewhere. We've just solved a world problem right there. There you go. That's the deal. How better deal is that? You can keep the freebie, just sign one and send it back to me.
It's. I mean, I've only got one signature from a baseball player actually, Yogi Berra. Before he died, I got him to sign, or my mom got him to sign a baseball.
The original Yogi Berra.
Yeah, Yogi Berra, and but unfortunately, it's not worth anything all that much. At least at the moment, anyway. But it's kind of cool. Got a signed baseball.
Probably like a lot of things that I got. Shit, it's probably worth something, but it's more sentimental value than anything.
Yeah, I've had it since I was, I don't know, 14. So yeah, it's like one of the very few items that I've held on to for so long.
Yeah, I've got some stuff I've held on to stuff like that, and some stuff like, dang man, I wish I'd have held on to that.
Oh, dude, there is. I used to have a coin collection. I used to have silver coin collection. I had this one coin I found in a cave in North Carolina once, and I don't know if it was real or not, but it had the date 1776 on it. I mean, hell, I don't know if it was real or not. But anyway, I think it was. No, that's the thing. I used to have a collection of knives and swords. See, I actually I've moved a lot over the years, and I've had 2 house fires. So, I've lost a lot of stuff over the years. So, I mean, um, it's hard to hold on to things. There's very few things that I've held on to since I was like a teenager. Um, and even then it was like, I didn't always have it in my possession. I'd have it stored somewhere, like my dad's house or something. And but even then, that doesn't always seem to be the best place sometimes. Because I mean, he would move and all my shit would gone. I don't know. It's just one of the things.
You
It's like,
find any more old satchels of coins, preferably anything with 1776 or older, you can say, I'll hold on to them for you. I have space.
yeah. Well, I mean, it was kind of
Or
cool. It
any
says,
abnormally large gold bricks or anything
yeah,
like that.
no shit.
We have the facility.
It was kind of a cool coin. It was about the size of like a half dollar.
Oh, no
I
doubt. I mean, hey, that old 1776. And we
well,
just celebrated 250.
Well, it said on the front Continental Currency. It had that sitting on the front, and on the back it had a chain, like a chain all the way around the border, and each chain link. It was 13 chain links, and each chain link had the colony name. The 13 colonies, and that was on the back. So it was a kind of a neat, and I've never seen one before like it, or even since. But gosh, man, I wish I still had that some bitch. I think it was silver. I'm assuming, but I never really. I was young. I didn't know really what I had, you know. But I used to collect like silver dollars and half dollars and stuff like that. All when I was younger.
Oh, no doubt.
And I don't come across them all that much anymore unless I go to the bank and actually get them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, something like that, it'd be real rare. Unless you run across something, maybe it's somebody getting some in a yard sale or an estate sale, maybe the flea market. Bonnie's, welcome up.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Bonnie.
I came up here with the sane people.
With the what?
They're getting a little crazy in chat. I came up here with the sane people because they're getting a little crazy in chat.
What happened?
Chat's crazy.
Pronouncing things wrong.
It's all going haywire, Bonnie. It's Manic Monday. Metal detectors are going off. Everything's
Right.
going off.
All right. Yeah. Count Trouble. I would like to get me a metal detector. I'm kind of browsing around on Marketplace and trying to find a decent used one. Because I mean, I around here, I mean, if I look hard enough, I can probably find Civil War stuff. Like, look hard enough.
Oh, yeah, through different trails and stuff. Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, there was a lot of
Anywhere there was a lot of activity near like a waterway. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, there was a lot of battles around here, like going out toward Mariana, out up north toward you. There was a lot of battles.
I've thought about doing that on the beach.
Well, you probably wouldn't find Civil War stuff, but you can find all kinds of other shit. I mean, I know a guy that does that down here right after spring break, and boy, he finds all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
You'll find, trash to rings, jewelry, cell phones, keys, all kinds of stuff. He finds all kinds of stuff. But like I said, do it after spring break when all these kids come down here. They drop shit all the time.
Well played. Well played.
Just another manic.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having me one. I've been saying that for a while, but yeah, especially being the different waterways and different areas. Yeah, especially like you said, like after people come and go.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, if I still had scuba gear, or even like or even like
Oh,
a
I ain't
wet scuba,
Scoobian. No, I ain't a Scoobinian.
well, there's a lot of these freshwater springs on the rivers around here. A lot of people go canoeing and kayaking and stuff,
Yeah,
dude. And they drop stuff out there all the time, man. If you go up and
like a
down that
waist
river,
type of person, you know.
you go up and
I'm
down that
waist
river
deep.
and find all kinds of stuff, man. There's probably like fish down there wearing sunglasses. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no doubt. They're rocking them Oakleys, you know?
Hmm.
Shit.
Well, and that's true. They could drop it off the boat or whatever,
Yeah,
and
Mhm.
dude. You seriously, man. You would not
it
believe how many
washes
people get in
or
a canoe and never even been in one and try to go down that river drinking a beer at the same time. Eventually, they get tipped over. you know,
yeah.
trying to take a turn in the river, and next thing you know, they head straight to a tree.
Hopefully,
I,
no one's
I
doing that
sw-
right now while they're watching this broadcast, but we do appreciate the viewership. Appreciate the dedication.
dude, I'm serious. There was this one guy that was going down the river, and I swear, I think he hit every tree along the way.
Wayne, good to see you. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods.
There was a guy that was, I guess he was drinking a beer, and he was going around and he was trying to paddle at the same time. He ended up flipping the canoe, and he had his beer up in the air and stuff like that. And he's like, didn't drop a single drop of his beer when he fell out of the canoe. I was like, he's like, I'm okay. You know,
Yeah, I got a
it's
friend of mine, man. He's all the time kayaking and stuff. He's like, come on, bro, you should need to go with me. But dude, this dude's built different. You know what I mean? Me and him is like totally different. If we stand beside each other, it looks like Danny DeVito and Arnold, you know, from Twins. You know, it's a totally different body complex. He's built like Hank Hill's dad from King of the Hill. You know, there's a lot of mass, but it's low center of gravity. But yeah, he's all the time kayaking. He's like, come on, bro, you can go with me. You can do it. I'm like, nah, bro. For one, I'm not even a swimmer. I can't swim,
really,
you know. I'm a
really.
good floater, but I ain't a swimmer.
Oh, come on.
So then you're trying to put me in this little baby kayak? Nah, bro. I need to get it. If I'm gonna get a kayak, it's probably not even gonna be a kayak. I'm gonna just get a full blown canoe. You know, I'm gonna get like a three man, 4-man canoe, and it's just gonna be me in the middle.
Or a canoe. A canoe is probably better, actually.
See
I
what I'm
think
or
saying?
a canoe has got a flat bottom, I think, and a canoe doesn't.
Yeah, I
If
ain't
I'm
meant to
not
be
mistaken.
flat. You know,
Yeah.
I'm a floater.
that
But
well,
I've got a kayak. It's a single person kayak, a little one. But I mean, that thing, I can get everywhere. I used to go all the time, down to these springs and stuff like that out here on these rivers and stuff, man. But I hadn't gone in like 3 years or so, and it's like I was sitting there looking at the kayak the other day. It's sitting there. It's got all these leaves piled up on it, man. I need to get it out and freaking clean it up. Maybe get out on the water again. But I
Yeah,
hadn't
they
done
ain't
it in a
putting me
while.
in no kayak. Who do you think I am?
I would never get in a kayak.
Why? I
I
mean, they're
don't,
fucking.
I don't even think I would get in a canoe.
Oh
It's got to have more width than that.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's a flat bottom John boat
Got to
or
be
something
John
like
boat or
that.
bigger.
Yeah, yeah, John
And
boat's not
y'all are
bad.
talking about like ocean, right? Or on a
No,
river.
no, just on the river. No, we
Oh,
ain't canoeing in the Atlantic, buddy. Who do you think we are? We're
No,
nuts. We ain't that nuts.
no, not yeah. No, I'm
No,
not
we're trying
going
to
out
break
my kayak
records
in the ocean. You
and
crazy?
you know do the other stuff. But yeah, we ain't
No,
jackassing it over
I'm
here.
going on freshwater springs and rivers and stuff, man. That's what I'm
Yeah,
talking
we're
about.
going in the river.
I'm gonna go out there
Yeah,
and wrestle an alligator. That's what I'm talking.
yeah, we might wrestle an alligator. You know that may or may not happen. You just got to tune in and make sure you catch it. You know, Bonnie's all about the girth. We respect that. You know, you got to have
that's right.
standards.
Because I have a lot of girth back there.
There you go. See, opposites
We
and
get an
same and
extra
attract and
wide
detract.
fucking John boat, yeah,
You know.
flat bottom.
I
Yeah,
don't know what that
flat.
means, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful to be there. They probably shut it down. Probably no longer get access, Once in a lifetime thing. Troy, good to see you, Troy. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Appreciate you checking in, tuning in. There you go. It's pretty specific, Brian. That's very specific. It seems like you've been there at a point in your life.
Yeah.
Very
I mean,
specific.
you gotta have a little bit of tunes while you're out there on the river and stuff, and a little cooler with some drinks in it, and
Dude, they was giving the DeWalt stuff away the other day. I started to buy one, but I was like, nah, man, I got enough stuff right now. But dude, what was the thing? What was the gimmick? You buy some type of battery combo and charger, and you get 2 free tools.
really.
Yeah. And what was I was at? It was either Lowe's or Home Depot. They might still be doing it. I don't know when it was. I think it might have been yesterday or I don't know. But in the last couple of days, it might be a week-long sale. I don't know.
I think Home Depot does.
But yeah, it was like you buy the dual battery combo and charger, which was like I don't know, 100 and something bucks. And yeah, you get two tools.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
If you got that type of brand, I mean, batteries is a big deal. I mean, tell you.
Yeah, if you're a DeWalt man all the way, no doubt.
Well, I like Rigid. I like Rigid. That's always been good to me, man.
You gotta have your high impact. You gotta have your high impact to torque ratio.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's done me good. I mean, have you seen those new ones? They're like, I think they're called Flex or something like that. They're like a black and gray or something. These things, man.
They're trying to flex now.
Oh, dude, these things are badass. And you talk when it comes down to like impact wrenches or impact guns and drills and stuff. Oh my gosh, they got some torque to them, but they're like I guess the newest thing. I was eyeballing them the last time I was in Home Depot. Yeah.
What was it?
I think they're called Flex. It's a different brand of like drill and like impacts.
Okay,
and,
yeah. I've seen those. Yeah, I've seen that in the yeah.
I haven't seen them.
I think they're in Home Depot. I think they're the only ones that carry them. But
flex on, Bunny.
But I'm gonna tell you, because I start comparing because I go in, sometimes I'll go into like a Home Depot or Lowe's or something like that with one particular thing in mind, and I'll go in there and get it and come back out. But then there's sometimes I just go in there just to look, and I'll just wander around that damn store and look at all the stuff and
looking for me is dangerous because then
that's
I
what
come
most
out
of mine are. Is Milwaukee.
I mean, it can get dangerous, Bonnie. If I don't spend anything, I'm good. But I'll go in there and drool over some stuff. I'm like, that's nice. I'm like,
Yeah.
But,
well, I drool a few times and I go back. Okay, I got to get it.
Nah,
like that
I can't.
Fan
I will spend way more money than I've got if I did that.
Fan. Well, I wait until I save up enough to get what I'm been drooling over.
Right.
And I have a saw, like I don't know what kind of saw it is. It saws everything. Saw.
Okay.
And then
it's a saw. I don't know. It saws all kinds of stuff.
Careful, Bunny.
It slices it, dices it, juliennes.
It's got the guard on it. You take the guard off.
Be careful with these things, Bunny. Make sure you have on proper PPE. Preferably a full body suit.
It's a handheld saw, but
all right, like a chainsaw. Is it like a chainsaw? Oh yeah.
No,
I've seen those like a little
saws too. That's it. Sawzall, maybe.
Yeah.
But I have a skill saw too.
I need to get, I got one of those, man. One of those Heart brand from like Walmart, but I lost the damn battery for it. But I've got a damn Sawzall sitting here. I got to get a battery for, and it's the only time, the only one I've got of that brand because I wanted to try it out. Because there's a buddy of mine that was actually he bought a few of those Heart brand stuff from Walmart, and he said he was happy with it. You know, but I don't know.
Allegedly.
But you know, I'm saying it's
Yeah.
like, you know, I'll sit there. I mean, honestly, man, I could definitely, if companies wanted to give me tools to sit there and try out and give a review, I'd do that in a heartbeat.
I'd love to. Tools are my thing. And then I found a drawer that my mother has, just so full of tools you couldn't even hardly open the drawer. Now I know where I get it from.
Well, tools are important, man, in my opinion. I mean, honestly, I mean, when I was
Yes.
doing blacksmithing, I actually had to make some tools just to do the project I needed to do. You know what I mean? You know, tools are important, you know.
Yes. And I love to watch people make tools too, out of rock or
No matter how much
whatever,
knowledge you have
forging.
about the project, if you don't have the proper tools, you ain't getting nowhere.
I know. I mean,
That's
you know, there are some things that are like, you know, specific, you know, there are certain tools that, you know, you can, that are specific to that job, and you can't do it without it, you know. Um, and that's another thing
Yeah.
too, because I've got a few of those type of tools that I've only used like once or twice, you know, but I've got it, you know what I mean?
And I'll be honest with you.
Oh.
I bought some stuff out of Harbor Freight, and this did better and lasted longer than some of the Klein, you know, the Klein hand tool brand, the electrician brand, or anybody could use them. But you know,
Yeah.
Yes.
dude, I've
You
had
buy,
so many of their screwdrivers, man. Their screwdrivers are just, I don't know what they've did to them. They just gotten so brittle. I've broken a
yeah.
screwdriver on sheetrock. I've broken one. The tip broke off on the device screw. I mean, they're horrible.
See, I think, you know, when you're you know, that high price that Klein tools are, man, you're paying for the damn name. You're not really getting, in my opinion, the quality went downhill. In my opinion, also, I've seen it too. You know,
Yes.
and you can literally get some pretty decent stuff from Harbor Freight. People put it down, but I mean, you can get some decent stuff. I've gotten welders
Yes.
from there that's lasted pretty long time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
yeah, no doubt. Especially if it's something you ain't gonna really use a lot of. Yeah, you ain't got to invest a whole lot in it. You know.
well, even then, even if you do use it a lot, I mean, you know, if it lasts you longer than something that, put it this way, if you buy one flathead screwdriver, for instance, you know, and let's say you put, let's say at the most you pay $20 for it, or you know what I mean, but you get a Klein, you're sitting there paying double that sometimes, you know, just for a freaking screwdriver, you know.
I get, especially the screwdrivers I get that like I use to like pry stuff off of, or like I'll use to hit my hammer with or stuff. You know, like I call it like a beaten screwdriver. Definitely
Yeah.
those. You know, I'm not finna go out and buy no $high screwdriver if I'm just fixing to be beating it on concrete. You know, but yeah,
Right.
I've had their
Yeah.
whatever their version of Harbor Freight Pittsburgh. Yeah, I've got Pittsburgh screwdrivers in my tool bag that have outlasted Klein and some of the other brands.
Dude, I found a almost the exact same. It was a pair of wire strippers that had a one of those electric beeper things in it. You know, I can't remember what you call them, but anyway, you know, where you can see if the power's on or not. But
Oh yeah, yeah. Voltage tester.
yeah, it's in the handle of the uh wire strippers. And I saw the exact same thing at damn Harbor Freight for like real cheap. And I was like, I went ahead and got, and I still use them. They still work good. You know what I mean?
How about that?
I mean, you know, sometimes I've gotten some like needle nose pliers or even like those wire stripper type, you know, like when I sit there and twisting on wire, the damn the needle nose will twist. Like it doesn't, you know, it doesn't hold. I don't know how to explain it. Doesn't work right. It's
Oh.
flimsy. You know, I don't know. I'm kind of weird about it when
Well,
it
then
comes down
that's
to
when you
stuff.
need
What's
bigger
that?
pliers. Then that's when you need bigger pliers. My
Well, I
needle
mean,
nose pliers I only use for small wire. When you start getting into bigger wire, you need bigger pliers. Like if you're
well, there
putting
is some rationale there. I'll tell you. By
wire
God, I
around
don't
the
know what we
chicken
would have done
wire.
without you, Bonnie. I don't know what we would have done.
Well, I'm just saying.
Like you got a big job, you need big pliers.
Yeah, right. We're solving problems over here. Got to get with the program.
Telling you, man. I mean,
Be
the world's
coming.
problems are being
Appreciate you
solved.
checking in, tuning in. It's tough being the queen bee, but somebody's got to do it. You have a blessed night, and what's the night? Monday. Have a blessed Tuesday. You know.
Might be ball peen hammer. That's a ball peen hammer.
Ball peen hammer. I've got a few of those. Instead of a claw on the back, it's got a ball. You know what I'm saying? That's
Oh, okay. I don't have one of those. Mine have cool stuff on the other end.
cool stuff.
One of them, yeah, one of them. It's got a hammerhead on one side, but the other side it's a hatchet, and then the other one. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna tell you all my toys I
Oh well, that
have.
I think that's a carpenter's hatchet, actually, a carpenter's hammer, carpenter's. You know, it's got a
Oh
hatchet
yeah,
on one side
useful.
and a hammerhead. You know, that's a carpenter's
Yes.
hatchet.
I've seen some of them old school drywall guys that still doing it. They still tote one on their hip. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, some of those skills, man, are dying away, man. Very few people still do it that way. You know,
Yeah. Either way.
I took one of those carpenter hatchets and modified it, made it into a camp axe. You know,
Yeah. Well, and that's I don't know if y'all are used to oak trees, but they put little shoots all up and down the bark out. And so you got to have that to get those off, or else your tree will look deformed. It has many uses.
Could be. Who knows how these things operate? Is there a bonsai expert in the chat? Do we have any bonsai experts?
been trimming trees for the past couple of days. I guess I'm pretty close.
Think about making a fig bonsai tree, a fig tree bonsai.
Oh yeah, that would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? They put out big fat leaves though, don't they?
Hey, you know, that's the thing about it. I don't know how long something like that would take. I was watching this one channel one time with this guy, and man, he's made bonsais or did it that process with all different type of trees. But man, yeah, it takes a while.
Well, I mean, it's not only just training the tree. I mean, don't you have to almost starve it to a point where it's like stunts the growth? Isn't that how
You
how
do
that works?
different clippings and different trimmings and stuff, and it
Yeah.
kind of trains the root system, trains the tree to you know, ultimately kind of grow it into whatever pattern or symmetry you want.
Yeah, because I mean, I used to know this one girl that did that kind of stuff, but she would almost basically wrap wire around the tree and kind of shape it with the wire,
Yeah,
and
to
then
hold it in place.
yeah, to hold it in place, and then kind of like but like I said, I mean, now like I guess traditional bonsai, I if I remember, I'm not sure if I'm right about it, but it's from what I understand, they would almost, they would deprive it of water for just enough to where it's almost like is, you know, almost starved, where that stunts the growth, where it doesn't
Yeah.
want to grow anymore, but it would still, you know, once you start watering it again, I mean, but it just won't get any taller. You know what I mean? It kind of just
I
stops
would
it.
think so. It would seem like there would be something like that involved with it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember reading or something about that a long time ago. I don't know if, like I said, I don't know if I'm right about that or not, but that's what I remember. And because I used to know a lady that did a lot of little things like that with fucking, like, she worked at a nursery and all this other stuff. So I remember, you know, conversation and other stuff. 'Cause I find it interesting, you know. It's like, hell, just even the trees out there they're trimming today. You know, I'm like lobbing off big branches and stuff, and then I'll, you know, get it all up. So like when we mow around it, you're not like slapping your face with branches and stuff, you know. So I'm sitting out there and I'll lob stuff with the lobbers and stuff, and then once I get all the big branches, then I'll come back and I'm with the little pruners and sitting there and chopping the little branches
Yeah.
and the little, you know, it's
Doing like big
basically,
scale bonsai.
yeah, yeah. It's like almost, you know, I didn't like shape like animals in these damn things, but I was literally like I was like, you know, manicuring this damn thing, you know. And
Yeah, they got some of
That's
the
good.
crews that come into some
That's
of those nicer homes, and man, yeah, they don't really carve animals, but yeah, they grow up the bushes and stuff, and they have the different shapes and different designs on it, and it's pretty cool looking.
I
yeah.
mean, in some ways it's kind of satisfying when you step back after you've like, um, trimmed a good nice hedge and it's all nice and neat and everything's all manicured. It is kind of satisfying, that instant gratification, like after you get it done, you
It's like
know.
the satisfying videos people watch, whatever it may be.
Oh, dude, I catch myself doing that. You know, like there's this what is it?
Gotta be satisfied.
Well, I think there's this, I can't remember if it's like C&W landscaping or something like that. They'll go around the neighborhood looking for like places that are overgrown, and they'll just do the yard for free. And I'll sit there and watch the whole damn thing from the start to finish, you know, watching them just mow and weed whack. And I'm like, you know, it is kind of satisfying to see the end result, you know.
Yeah, they have a whole patio and a whole sidewalk under there. They didn't even know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, that is one of the
And they
reasons why I
power.
enjoy. Go ahead, Bonnie. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I just said yes, and they power wash it. I watch those too.
Well,
To
see, that was
the
one of
end.
the things that interesting. You know, one of the things that I enjoyed about doing carpentry work or building houses and stuff. You know, it's like I get the gratification of seeing it. You know, the progress from the beginning to the end and kind of thing. And then years down the line, I can still go back and say, "Yeah, hey, I built that." You know what I mean? You know, I at least get that. You know. Um, That's why I don't really like, you know, when I don't like cooking. I don't like doing restaurant work because the end result is what? Somebody eats it and it turns to shit. So what am I producing? I'm producing shit. You know, sorry.
No, and it just promotes their business. It puts them out there. More people contact them for work. Different things like that. People tune in, promote the channel. So
Oh
I mean,
yeah,
it's good from a business standpoint. And then I mean, they're doing a good deed regardless. And then they know even the people that don't call about business, that all the thousands or millions that just watch them type of videos.
yeah. I mean, it really does. I mean, honestly, for one, you know, not even with the channel, even if that channel didn't exist, just doing that act, the word of mouth in that neighborhood would get
Oh
out.
yeah,
They would see that, next thing you know, they'd want their yard and blah blah blah. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Just doing that, would attract business.
yeah, yeah. It takes money to make money, but sometimes you got to do a few little good deeds and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I mean, that ain't cheap to do, to sit there and spend the time and the money on fuel to do all the landscaping.
No, but you can, but
So
yeah, like the ones they find, man, you can ride past it and just tell, man. Some of them is like, man, it's been in neglect for some time. You know, the stuff that's growing in here, man, it's been growing for a minute.
Right. Oh, I know a piece of property right now that is like that. It's been that way for over 20 years. And I mean, there's all kinds of things buried out there in that yard, man. I mean, um, it wouldn't be as simple as just going out there and mowing it. Dude, there's so much junk all hidden out there in the yard and covered with grass and bushes and stuff.
Oh no, you got to do a full evacuation first.
Oh yeah, dude. There's a lot of stuff. I would call it a hoarder house. That's what I would call it. You know, because I mean, I know that I know the difference between a hoarder and somebody just collects junk. I mean, there's a difference. You know, and this is what I would call a hoarder house.
Hmm.
And it's been that way for now, over 20 years that I know of. And
Dirty.
And that would be crazy to see something like, you know, something like that. Like people come in there and like just, hey, you guys want me to cut your yard? I'll do it for free. You know, boy, I'm gonna tell you, it'd be crazy. That would be a big job. You know.
Yeah. No doubt.
He'd be like, I don't know. You don't know what you're getting yourself into if you
yeah.
You know?
Yeah, just looking at it and actually, once you start getting into it, figuring out the best plan of attack.
Yeah, those hoarder type. I mean, you know, like you ever seen those people that go in and clean those type of houses? Oh my gosh, man! It's like where did you even start?
I taught myself. I've viewed a few of those in the past, where they come in and they haul out like roll-off containers full of stuff. You know?
Like 2 full big ass dumpsters.
Yeah, they ain't just taking the trash out. No, they got to bring in one of these industrial grade construction roll-off containers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. That's what I need. And I need one of those. Well, I need a bunch of those people. We've got 2 outbuildings in this house full. It's a rigid 7 1/4 circular saw. I had to look.
Nice. Okay. Dang, you got over 7. Nice. 7 1/4. That's literally what she just said. You can't say she said that because she did say that, but yeah, like a circular saw. Okay. Yeah, you could do most things, trim, 2x4, stuff like that. Yeah, no problem. Limbs, small limbs.
Well, no, I won't use it on the limbs. We have chainsaws for that.
There you go. Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, you can use it. You know, you can use that circular saw like cut 2x4s and plywood and whatever. You know, things like that. You know, be perfect for all that kind of stuff.
4x4.
4x4s. Yeah.
Yes, it's good for all of that.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing, man. I got to get in my damn shop, man, and clean it out and reorganize things because I've got too much stuff on the floor and it's just harder and harder to get in there.
Can't be having that now.
I know, dude. I just kind of like threw a bunch of stuff in there. Yeah. And I need to do that. I gotta have a spot where all the tools live, so I know where it's at every time I fucking want to go find it. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to hunt for it every damn time. That's my biggest thing right now. Like trying to figure out where it's going to live, and that's where it's going to be forever. You know. But
that's why I'm going to start hanging shelves on the walls, so I can, like the saws, they'll go on top of the shelf. And then have hooks to hang whatever I can hang.
Right. Yeah, that's something else too. I gotta hang some hooks up so I can hang like my cords, you know, my ink extension cords and all that kind of stuff. I gotta have a place for that stuff too to hang somewhere. Because right now it's just laying on the fucking floor.
Oh no.
I know, dude. It's like, I need to get in there and just kind of rearrange and organize, and I just haven't done it. I mean, I'm not lazy, Bonnie. I'm a professional procrastinator. You know what I'm saying? I just
In
keep
that,
putting it on.
but
It's
I
like the radio. It's like the
do that.
radio stuff. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I can't do that because I'd fall over it. So it's got to be up, and
Right.
that's I got these metal shelves. They were like really cheap way back when I bought them, and they're like big industrial metal shelves, and so the tops have like a post, like 4 posts. That's where I hang my power cords. Is on that,
Right.
so it just
Right.
hangs down.
Yeah.
Hoses, anything. That's it. And I'm all about hooks. All
Yeah.
kinds of
I
hooks.
mean, yeah. Um, that's another thing too. Like just having a place for everything to live. So I know where it's at. Just,
Yeah.
I have to sit there and move a bunch of shit just to find something right now, and that's what bothers me. It just bothers me. It's going to bother me to the point where I'll get out there one day and I'll just spend the whole damn day just tossing stuff out, and then putting it back in its place. It's one of those things.
I agree, Count.
What I hear Wingnut saying is that he has poorly
manicured
because
procrastination is too, sir.
Yeah, it's like, well, yeah, I wait till the last damn minute, I guess. It's like wait until they're freaking bushy, and then I'll go out there and cut it.
Yeah, I don't get real carried away about it looking all manicured. It's because I like the bushy look, but at the same time, it's if it starts getting overgrowth, it's got to go.
Well, honestly, Bonnie, I'm kind of the same way in some ways. But my uncle's different.
Your discretion is advised.
My uncle loves everything really like manicured, looking like a state park type manicured. That's the way he likes it. And
right.
And so it's like,
That's why my son
he wants everything looking like that, even my yard.
Yeah. You'll never know, Virginia.
Speaking of riddles. Every time I see the word Brazilian, for some reason, I keep on thinking about Brazilian waxes. I don't know why. But, I don't know why that fucking pops in my mind every time I see I've seen the word Brazilian pop up a couple of times in chat. I'm like, that always, I think it's that for some reason.
It's trending. It is trending,
I wouldn't want one.
I wasn't going to be the first one to acknowledge it, but it is trending on certain circles.
You can still watch all that stuff on YouTube, man. That's not getting deleted.
What's that?
Oh, yeah. Even now with whatever algorithms we put ourselves in. Yeah. I mean, there's still some weird stuff out there to be seen. I don't know. Something just happened. They just gave me a whole new level of stuff. I'm like, man, where the heck did all this stuff just come from? Different lives, different stuff. I'm like, man, something just happened. Usually it gives me like 10 options, and then I got to scroll like 50 more times to get another 10. But yeah, it just started hitting me with all type of crap. I don't know. Guess it was a sign. Picking up on the macho geezers. The macho geezers. Huh? What you know about that? Damn.
Oh, dear.
Wayne is a master preservist amongst many things. A master preservist.
I really need, and that's another thing too. I really want to do is start canning some meats ups and stuff like that. But I just have that's something
You're
else. I'm procrastinating.
Well, we're gonna set a date because, yeah, I need to get that done too.
Well, see, okay, all right.
Since my
I'm not sure, but somebody was telling me it was better to do them in a water bath versus a pressure cooker. I have a pressure cooker, but I don't know if I got a big enough pot for a water bath. I'm not sure.
Well, I
So-
just bought one for water bathing, and
Yeah.
because I've heard the same thing, but
Right.
then other people swear by the pressure can. I think the
Well-
difference is the time. It takes
Right.
longer if you're water bathing than if
Right.
you're pressure.
I might want to try both just to see, just I haven't done it yet, I want to do meats. That's what I want to do versus I mean, I don't mind doing vegetables if I got them, but I want to do meats because I mean, I start thinking I'm in Florida. I deal with hurricanes all the damn time. So, one of the biggest things when the power goes out is that refrigerator and that freezer. And I think about all the stuff that I've got, all my meats and stuff like that I've got in the freezer. I was like, well, if I had it all canned up, I won't have to worry about it.
Same, yes. And well, I had a deep freeze, but it sat outside for so long because it didn't get put where it was supposed to be put. So I don't even know if it works. I told my ex-husband,
what are you doing for
just
dinner?
take it.
Something else.
He wanted it a while back anyway, and just if it's not working, he can make it work. But I still have a freezer full of meat here that's just to be canned.
Well, see, that's because I'm thinking ahead of, I mean, like Walt was talking about all this like weather stuff. I mean, I'm thinking, how warm it's been, how the Gulf is out there getting warmed up. Next thing you know, there'll be another damn hurricane coming in. So I'm thinking about things like that. It's like damn power is probably going to go out. I got to,
Yeah,
So-
definitely think about it, assess it beforehand, no doubt.
yeah. Because I mean, it's like that at the moment. That's my weakness. Is like power for the refrigerator, freezer, the water, the well for the water, and and like I guess the luxuries like air conditioning or a fan or something like that. But it was mostly the refrigerator, freezer, and the well. That's my weakness at the moment.
Yes. And I've been wanting to get a solar pump for the well in case.
Well, see, that's something I've been thinking about. I just it's just a matter of money at the moment. You know what I mean? Some way of if the power does go out, where I don't have to worry about the well going out, because I mean, I do have access to water. It's just I'd have to walk a pretty good distance to get to a pond or the creek down there. But the well is just
I bet you could make a hand.
Well, the well's too deep for a hand pump. That's the
Oh.
thing. It's like 300 foot, and I can't put a hand pump on that.
Oh, okay.
Man,
I wish I could. That would be cool because I'd have that on standby just in case, that kind of thing where I can just,
Yeah, yeah. There's always a good can do that and have access to that on their property. Have some type of hand pump set up, back
right.
up, whatever. You know, I remember going up to my great grandparents' house, the house that my grandmother was raised in, and we used to go up there every sometimes a couple times a year, but if not, at least we went up there every year for Labor Day weekend and stayed the week up there. But for the longest coming up, the house had done been remodeled over time. Uh, my great grandfather, they had them put indoor plumbing in there at some point. It originally didn't have it. When you pulled up to the house in the driveway, you could still see the original outhouse that sat right at the bottom of the hill, right in the foothills of the mountains,
Yeah.
right there. And they had I guess probably you could probably bring it back to life, whatever you got to do. But I don't think nobody's did anything with it in so long. It's probably done locked up, whatever. But yeah, they had an old original pump like that, and the well in the back of the house. It was all enclosed in, and it was like the root cellar. And
Mhm.
that's where my great grandma had like all her canned goods. And still, when we went up there as a kid, there was still stuff in there that she had canned from over the years. You know what I mean? But inside that cellar in the middle was
That's
just an old well that you could get well from inside, or you had the well outside.
mm-hmm.
Well, shoot, one of my, I think it
See,
was like, go ahead.
well, I was
Go
just
ahead.
gonna say, people back then knew what they they knew that one was inside for the bad weather, probably, so they
Oh
wouldn't
yeah,
have
because
to
they
do
could get
without.
snow up there.
Yeah,
I think it was like my great 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 aunt or something like that that lived out here. The house is gone now, but the original house where she used to live, they actually had one of those hand pump wells, but it was inside the house, and the house was built around it. There was actually the hand pump was right there in the kitchen, right in dump right into a big like cast iron type sink, and that was how it was. They built the house around this stuff. It was actually pretty nice in my opinion. That was to me would be like indoor plumbing. You know what I mean?
yeah. Did you see what Count said, Wingnut?
Um, uh,
There you go. Actually, there is a hand-powered unit that drives a type of plus draw turbine that can pull out 300 feet. So there you go.
well, see, that's another thing too. Um, I was looking into all kinds of different things, but I'm not sure. That I have to look into that when it comes down to the well. But down there on the creek, the only thing is it would be a long stretch to get it up to get the water from there to here. But um, there's this thing called a ram pump. Doesn't need electricity. All right, and it will pump water up like up good distance uphill, and they're not hard to build. Um, I was sitting there thinking about that. If it got in an emergency scenario where I had no choice, you know, I think about like like the shit hit the fan scenario. It depends on the environment. I mean, if it's a peaceful environment where I don't have to worry about marauders or government thugs, then I can try and build this thing up to where it's thriving off of where everything's gone. No electricity, no cell phone, all that stuff. But if it's a hostile environment, that's a whole nother thing. That's harder to thrive in. You know what I mean? You're always having to battle people trying to take your shit, you know. Um, yeah.
Greetings and salutations. Welcome to Watts World. Check, check. Mic check 1 2.
Shy.
What happened?
Is anybody out there?
I can hear you.
No, someone came up like that.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Can you hear me now? Ground
I'm
control to
watching the
Major
damn
Tom.
chat. I'm actually reading the chat this time.
Ground control to Major Tom. Is anybody out there? Maybe not.
Who is it supposed to be anyway?
I don't know. I have no idea. But feel free. I don't know. Maybe they were having some type of audio connections. Feel free.
What was the name on it? I didn't even see. I didn't even. I don't.
Let's see
couldn't
here.
see.
All right. Let's see.
We can't see it until we know.
Greetings and
What's up?
salutations.
Well,
Can you hear us
I'm
this time? Check,
I'm
mic
gonna
check.
roll another one. Y'all talk amongst yourselves.
Yep.
Are you- It sounds like you're trying to come in. I don't know. Your audio seems real choppy.
Depends on what he's on. It depends on whoever it is, what they're on. When it comes down to the microphone, if you go into like the StreamYard settings, you set it to like either like your speaker or your headset, or if you're on a cell phone. If you're on a computer, depends on how your microphone's all hooked up. Does it say it's got all the permissions? Does it say it's got all the permissions and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everything's been confirmed on my end.
But
I haven't heard anybody. Thought I heard somebody. Might have just been the voices in my head.
I thought I
I
heard
had
a
a fight.
woohoo
I had a
or
fight with the
something.
voices in my head. I had a fight with them. I mean,
Hear the voices in my head.
yeah, I had a fight with them because they owed me money, and I know they're home because I can hear them giggling when I knock on the door.
I don't know. Who knows these things? Sometimes they have a way of working themselves out. I don't know.
Virginia.
Did y'all hear anything? I thought I heard something, but I don't know. Anyways,
I thought
What
I
was the
heard
question?
something say voodoo or woohoo or something. I don't know.
could be.
Gaslighting us, man.
There you go. We're getting a little cold. It was a little cold. I think we're down to 75 right now.
No, I'm still sitting at 78 over you.
Oh yeah, dude, you're burning up. You don't need nothing to gas.
I know. I mean, it's practically freaking outside temperatures.
$73 here. And it's pouring.
All right, let's try it again. Maybe the third time's the charm. Check, mic check.
Here's the sentence.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you guys.
Okay, I can hear
It's a
somebody.
Christmas miracle. Always JG with the audio, dude. Got to get you a Starlink, bro. You got to get you connected in so we can always track you.
You guys could hear me. Said a couple words.
JG.
Appreciate you checking in, tuning in.
Oh yeah.
Of course, you can hear everything, Brian, the man of 1,000 records. I would expect you to be a good audiologist. Yeah.
So how about those cops? You know what I'm saying?
Which ones? They're everywhere.
Oh man,
They got the sting going on now, and it's crazy, dude. They've had all these uh, flyers and advertisements on the on social medias and stuff. They were doing this competition to which state trooper could design and make the coolest looking state trooper car. I'm thinking, how crazy is this that we're spending all this money to have a Fast and the Furious state trooper edition, and then now all of a sudden, boom! They announced, oh yeah, starting this week we're having the I forget what they called it, Operation something. For anybody that's speeding or anybody doing extra, they're gonna be pulling people over. And I say, yeah, that makes sense. They got to pay for all these new cars and crazy gimmicks they've been doing. You know, like it's like a
Yep.
TV series or something.
Yep. They got to, they go out there and be the road pirates they are and extort us for the very things that they fucking use against us.
Yeah,
what's
It
you're
is pretty
anti-police?
crazy. Go ahead. It is pretty crazy.
What I'm seeing around here is more presence of all agencies and taking a lot more people in, mostly in work trucks. And it just seems like, and I don't want to be that person, but it seems like there's an ulterior motive. Like
Be
it's
that
more,
person.
it's more leaning towards more control over all travel. To
what
me,
about flock cams? I'm pretty sure y'all got flock cams everywhere out there in Texas.
Yeah. Dude, I was sitting there looking. I was looking
not
at a map of
around me,
Orlando.
but
You sure?
Closer to the city areas.
yes. If you go towards cities, you're going to start seeing them. But where I'm at, no. Well, we don't even have stops.
Oh yeah. They ain't regulating nothing, Bunny. They ain't even trying to let you stop. Who we lose? See? Oh, Bunny, you told too much about Texas, Bunny. They kicked you out of here. She has
Oh, Hailfire.
Yep, she's been abducted for illicit non-stop sign acknowledgement. You know, probably the
Blacklist.
internet.
Whatever you do not attach a high-powered burning laser to a drone to destroy flock cameras. That would be very unfortunate, and it would cost the company a lot of money.
Oh, there's
That's
all types
also
of
a
stories
bit-
about people having enough of the things around here. They're everywhere.
That's also a bait. It's a bait trap. Everything they have is a bait trap.
Yeah,
They need to be banned.
cops
That
should just-
that type of
cops-
technology needs to be banned from America altogether. I mean,
Yeah,
honestly,
but it's not going to get banned though. Like it's
well,
New World
okay.
Order.
Well, then
optics.
this is what needs to happen, in my opinion. This is my opinion. What needs to happen is all the every bit of the surveillance state needs to be pointing at the government instead of us. That's what I think.
Yeah, but they have a structure, man. It's we're in a video game that we can't beat the last
Well,
level.
see, okay, with that attitude, like for instance, okay, then now I'm not, all due respect. When I hear things like that, because I've heard this most of my life from my dad, it's just the way it is, and you can't do nothing about it. This, whatever. Well, right then and there, that's a defeatist attitude. You've lost the battle before it even begins because you believe you will never win.
Yeah, but Wingnut, it's imperialism, man. You can't beat imperialism.
Well, that's what they want you to believe, don't you think? I mean, because they don't want you to even have the inclination that there's even an option to go another direction. you know, because the system itself, for thousands of years, it needs you to be either dependent on it and or working for it. You know, you know, and antithetical to the system is self-governing and self-reliant. You know, uh, that's like you know, it's like a threat to the system if you become self-reliant, you know, self-governing, you know, self-responsible, you know, this kind of thing. You know,
Yeah, but would that change things for everybody else?
certainly not right immediately. I could tell you that. Put it this way: if this is just a hypothetical kind of thing. But let's just say let's say everybody around the world, you know, just the average people around the world, just all of a sudden, all at once, woke up and fucking, you know, or awake, and decided to not adhere to this thing that's been going on for thousands of years, and just and refuse and you know and all that stuff. It would still literally take at the minimum a generation to get anywhere where we see any kind of progress. So I mean, there's nothing that would happen in a short period of time where we would see any kind of progress. But it would take a lot of people, and that's the thing right now. There's too many people that are dependent on the system to stay for the system to stay, and that's the reason why it continues because you know. People don't have anything. Well, they got too much to lose. Put it that way. They got too much to lose, and that's why
Yeah,
it
it's
stays
gonna. I
that
mean,
way.
a change would take years and years, right? Of
Yeah.
blood, sweat, and tears, and
Oh, well, I
I
mean,
mean,
it's taken. I mean, you got to understand, it didn't happen overnight. Where we are now, you know, literally. I mean, just in this nation, it's taken over 200 years. Well, I'd say probably over 250, but I'd say over 200 years to get where we are today in this nation. And that's not including just history alone. I'm thinking like over 3,000 years of people believing that there are a small group of people that have the moral right to rule over others and everyone else has the obligation to obey. That mentality has been going on for thousands of years, and that's what needs to be broken. Is that mentality needs to be eradicated? But you know what I mean? It's like, you know, for the average people, you know, I get it. You know, trying to, you know, make a little bit enough money to put a roof over your head, food on the table, you know, a vehicle to drive. You know, I mean, I get that, and that's like the priority. You know what I mean? So all this other shit is not in their purview. You know what I'm saying? So like, you try to talk to people on certain aspects of reality that's going on. It's like they'll look at you like a deer in headlights. You know what I'm saying?
right,
So
right. I'm just saying that there's a power structure, and I personally think that there's that goddamn they are that powerful that it's impossible to influence them. And I mean, yeah, it would be cool to see a change, but it's
it would
I
take
think
something. It
they're
would
too
take something
powerful.
big. It would take something big. I mean, like almost biblical scale for the type of change, like even what you're talking about. I mean, and because right now it's just we're moving at a slow snail's pace, and it's like, you know, we get a few people here and there. I mean, I want to think that there was a lot of people that uh, um, uh, awakened after the pandemic, you know, when that happened. But it's hard to tell, you know, because I mean, what's going to stop them from trying that crap again? You know what I mean? Unless people start actually, you know, deciding, you know, you know, these powers that should not be what I call them, right? they're willing to literally go scorched earth and rule over the ashes. They're willing to murder us for their beliefs. All right. But the question that each one of us really have to ask ourselves is, what are we willing to do? You know, so I don't know, but that's a personal question. You know what I mean? I can't tell you what to think and how to feel and what to, what to believe or anything like that. That's just something that you got to ask yourself and be honest with yourself with. How far are you willing to go and what you're willing to do?
Yeah, I mean, it requires. I think that like disillusionment. I think that like debiasing, deprogramming, takes a lot of people to like a bad, dark place, and they can't live in that reality, right? The real reality of life. So they
Well,
either
yeah,
will kill
make up
themselves
fantasy.
or they'll
Well,
go
I mean,
back into the fake world.
well, yeah. I mean, because that's why you get people dressing up like furries because they can't deal with reality, so they want to live in this fantasy world. You know,
Well,
or
there's
people
nothing
that.
wrong with people that dressing up as fairies. Honestly, that's
But like I said, that's not dealing with reality. That's trying to live in a fantasy. And
I mean that's just a hobby people have.
mm, I guess.
The what you're talking about is what, escaping reality, like
Yeah. I mean, that goes
yeah, I
a
guess.
lot of different ways. People even do that with, drugs, gambling, escapism, or jumping off, out of an airplane, off a cliff or something. Just another, uh, you know, escaping reality.
Yeah, I'm just
You
joking though.
know,
The people that dress up like fairies, I'm like, if you live like you're a
like,
fucking squirrel, yeah, I
yeah,
mean you're crazy. You're
yeah. I mean, people do that with like virtual reality. They go into virtual reality and this avatar, you know.
Fortunately, unfortunately, you can do those things in the Matrix. Oh, that's just weird. I don't know.
I mean, and there is even that, there is the idea that this is all a simulation. I mean, quite honestly, in reality, it's possible. There is a possibility. I'm just saying, shits and giggles, that our brain is sitting in a damn jar somewhere, hooked up with a bunch of electrodes, and all this is just like some simulation that we're playing out in
Damn.
in the jar. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, like
yeah, but
somebody reminded me. I don't. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
that's a theory itself though. That's escaping reality right there. Is
Mhm.
believing in something like that.
I mean, nobody can prove it or disprove it. It's like theoretical physics almost. They can't prove it, but disprove it because they can't actually make a practical application where they can. They just have theories about it. I mean, it's kind of hard. It's like there's a lot of information out there, and I mean, even now with a lot of censorship and all that stuff, and then there's a lot of stuff been wiped off the internet and all that stuff. You still have quite a lot of information at our fingertips, and oh man, it just seems like most of it is bullshit. Like even the stuff that they talk about on where we come from and who we are, like history and blah blah blah. It seems like it's all bullshit, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit. I mean, that's bullshit is used to control us. It's all mind control. Mind control is basically just bullshit. When I say mind control, I mean indoctrination. I mean brainwashing. Narratives and whatnot.
Yeah, like
It's all
accepting,
bullshit.
like the acceptance of, there's, you can't avoid death and taxes. The acceptance of that. You know what I mean? I mean, I understand death isn't something that happens, but taxes, it's like, you know, and that's being programmed. It's like, well, this is just something
Yeah,
that happens, and we
get you
have to have.
comfortable with saying that over the time, over generations.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
gotta
I'm
pay
like,
your taxes. You're gonna die, and you gotta pay taxes. You might as well do it while you can do the living.
that's just the way it is, man. You know what I
That's the
mean?
way it
Can't do
is,
nothing about
man.
it. You know, that fucking shit irritates me. The acceptance of this, of being stolen from, extorted, at gunpoint, literally at times by this agency that's supposed. I mean, these motherfuckers. These are supposed to be our so-called servants, and they live better than the people that fucking they work for. You know what I mean? That drives me nuts. These people go in there and become like a lifetime politician, come in there with nothing and come out like a trillionaire. You know what I'm saying? Come
It's
on.
a power structure, man. It's a totem pole.
Well, the idea, the whole notion of government from the beginning was not intended to protect the people itself. It was just to make these fucking assholes from fucking Europe fucking rich and control, and basically use us as just everybody. When they did the 14th Amendment, fucking everybody is now a slave. We're just not chained to the damn wall. You know what I mean? We're chained to our fucking, the bank.
Oh
No,
yeah.
we're definitely chained to the wall. Most definitely.
Well, I mean, it's an invisible chain, but it's definitely there.
Yeah.
Like whatever that I don't know, whatever scientist. I read some article on it. I can't remember the name specifically, but they did this allegedly experiment with this elephant. It was a baby elephant. They always kept them chained to this particular thing. It could go within that zone. It just stayed on that chain. But eventually, they took it off. But that elephant had become accustomed to just being on that chain forever, and in that zone, it just automatically and in its mind, it stayed within that zone, even though that chain had been physically removed from his foot. It was still psychologically and mentally attached to his mind.
Yeah.
Lead the
seen
mind, the
horses-
body will follow.
I've seen horses do the same thing.
And it's-
They're so used to having somebody hold the rein or whatever and lead them around. And literally, I mean, you can tie this thing to a plastic fucking lawn chair that is barely weighs anything, and then the horse would not move, thinking that because it's tied to that chair, you can't go anywhere. And
It's
and
like a
one good
psychological trauma. B.F. Skinner
well,
did similar stuff like that.
Well, that's the whole thing of the the slave master mentality. Or some of the tactics was like it's like breaking horses, breaking that wild out of them and turning them into domestic animals. That's basically on a large scale sense with humans. You know what I mean? Breaking the wild out of us and making us this obedient fucking domesticated worker. I mean,
Yeah.
you got, you have like what 18 years of fucking indoctrination through school, public school system, and then you get into the workforce.
Yeah, they got you for almost 2 decades on the hook.
Yeah,
and that's just public schooling, or that's that's not even counting whatever happens after that. Whatever institution, whatever fraternity, or whatever school of higher learning someone may or may not have entered.
and environment really has a lot. Environment has a lot to do.
Oh, no doubt. Environment, for like generations, people just had that certain idea,
Yeah.
my dad did it because his granddad did it, and I'm gonna just do it because of that. It's just,
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Legacy, brother. It's all about legacy, brother.
the same ideas, just like their favorite beer, their favorite pop, their favorite cut of pork chop. It's just
Yeah, I had when I was growing up, I had so many people, not so many, but over time, I would have people ask me, "Oh, are you going to become a cop?" And I would just wisely say, nah, it's not my thing. But the whole time, I'm like, fuck no, in my head, I'm like, fuck no. Why would I be a tyrant? Why would I, join the mafia when I can fucking continue skateboarding and shit, I'd rather be a starving artist than fucking join their gang and all that bullshit. But legacy was so important to people. I remember, seeing that, and I was like, man, I'm the black sheep of the area, because awareness will have you, not want to do anything really.
yeah, lack of, or I don't know. I guess it could be too. I don't know if it could be too much. I guess if certain things, once you know, you can't unknow it, or you can't unsee it, or you know, even if you choose not to fully accept it and do what needs to be done. I mean, it's still in the back of your mind. Whatever it may be. Certain things you just can't unsee it. Or maybe if you
Yeah,
just once you know better, I guess you have like a duty to do better. Maybe if nothing else, just for yourself.
yeah, but I mean, if I had a lack of awareness would be I'm still a Muslim, right? If I had a lack of awareness, I'd still be a Muslim, or a lack of fucking
Could be. Some people could say that.
lack of integrity, really.
Yeah.
Was never a Muslim. I'm just saying, that's where it's like, yeah, like if you're still in a cult, if you're still, involved in certain things, it's like that's a lack of awareness.
That's why we got to have the flock cameras, JG. We got to keep track of all the different various flocks.
Oh man, I mean,
I guess they just see the bigger picture as they're creating the bigger picture for what they want us to see.
well, I mean,
Do you know police? What, do you know police officers? Are you cool with the police in your town?
Any personally, no. I've known people that they weren't technically police. They worked at like we have it's what do you call it? It's like a YDC. It's like a youth detainment facility. I had a couple people I noticed worked there, and shoot, they said after they worked there, they would never work nowhere else again. But no, I don't know any like cops per se. I just kind of stay in my lane. I had a few interactions with them like that, just weed, but even stuff like that's not really frowned upon. I just try to stay in my own lane, stay out of theirs. You know what I mean? Try to keep whatever
Right.
involvement's got to be down to a bare minimum.
Right. I think awareness is hitting the cops. I think there's like a disillusionment happening with like the police force to where they might fucking hate what they're doing.
I don't know. Put it this way, man.
I've seen some videos. I've watched some videos recently where the cops are talking about, oh yeah, I fucking hate my life. I hate being a part of this. I hate the quotas. I hate, like they're waking up.
Well, okay, yeah, and then what happens? What, they quit or they do something to change the fucking system? Because honestly, man, I mean honestly, and I've got family that are cops, but the thing is, there are no good cops. If there were any good cops, there would be no bad cops. All right. And that's the thing. You get a lot of these people that start waking up and then fucking realizing that what they're doing, you know what I mean? And then they end up quitting. Well, then all the bad cops are still fucking out there on the street. You know what I mean? And you don't see fucking good cops sitting there arresting fucking bad cops for fucking doing No, they fucking back each other. You know, the thin blue line scenario. You know what I mean? And it happens nationwide, dude. And it's worse in smaller towns because most of them are fucking related to each other or they fucking known each other ever since they were kids. You know? But you
Right,
know,
but police, honestly, the police, it's all about indoctrination. That's
well, yeah,
all
I
it
mean,
is.
I mean, a
Keep
lot.
them brainwashed, keep them indoctrinated, and
Yeah.
you know,
And then you talk about like that what you were talking earlier about is like my daddy was a cop, you know, that kind of thing. You know, you know, I mean, I've seen it with city councils. I mean, hell, there's a city council here. There's a lady on the city council. She's third generation city council. Her mama was on it. Her
Yeah.
daddy, her granddaddy was on
Long
it. You know,
after the mayors are going for their terms, the city councils are usually there. Yeah, they see several mayors, and you get people like the lady you just said. Yeah, she's third generation. Just imagine how much pull and say so to her family's had on the town over 3 generations.
exactly.
Every
Dude.
business dealing and willing and dealing they done had come through there.
And cops are nothing but the teeth of those politicians, those fucking people. You know what I'm saying? And because I mean, honestly, you know, they're just doing what they're told. You know, they're the same as the old SS back in the day. You know, they're just doing what they're told. You know what I mean? And honestly, man, that's another thing too. If you were to literally have a sit down conversation with a cop and actually have like a you know, and him being honest and all that other stuff, you know, ask him certain questions. You know, like for instance, if the politicians made a law making it legal for cops to pull over every F-150 with a guy that's wearing a red hat, you know, and pull him over and fucking shoot him in the head. If they made it legal, would cops do that? All right. You know, it's like, okay, you know, it's like, where do you draw the line? You know, between, you know, where you're violating people's natural rights that's supposed to be protected by the Constitution and you know, and just following orders, you know, you know, if they made a law where it makes it legal for, you know, for cops to fucking do that shit, what would stop them from doing it? You know, other cops? I don't think so because I haven't seen that. I've just very rarely seen anything like that happen, where
Yeah.
other cops would step in and fucking like, no, you're doing wrong, you know, that kind of thing.
See a few
And
across the board every now and then. You know, I'm pretty sure. I mean, you
it's
see a
rare.
handful of them, but it's not like, yeah, it's not like overwhelming. You know, it's nowhere near the even 50-50, nowhere near.
Yeah. I think good cops are rare versus the other way around. You know what I mean? They try to make it out to be like the bad cops are the rare ones. That's not true. That's the majority. You know,
I think the
and
good
it's like,
cops. I think the good cops are honestly in the small towns. That's where they exist. Right? Not all of them in the small towns are good cops, but I feel like
Right.
that's
yeah,
you'll see a small amount of police, and they might be solid fucking police that aren't, you know, corrupt
Yeah.
and scheming.
yeah. And even then, that's not everywhere either. Because I've seen other, you know, they're smaller towns. The whole goddamn department's fucking corrupt, dude. You know, actually, there was not too long ago. They had to actually fire the whole goddamn department. You know what I mean? And I don't know if there's
Right.
any fucking criminal charges or anything like that because they always got that qualified immunity crap and blah blah blah, whatever. You know.
The big cities are it's all gang. You go to Philly, you go to fucking L.A., Chicago. It's just a gang, man. They'll show you
Yeah.
right in your face when you're in that city.
Because you know, because we've been indoctrinated to the point where we can't fight back. You know.
You can fight back, right? Like I can resist in my own way, but it's gonna take like we were saying earlier, it's gonna take a whole lot of blood, sweat, and tears from everybody,
Yeah.
and that's just you know, that's gonna be the war. The Civil War is
Well,
fighting back.
well, I mean, all right. Well, it could be. I don't know. That's the thing about, you know, in the Civil War, in my opinion, this is just my opinion. That was back in the day, you know, when The Confederates were fighting the government, and I think that might have been the first and the last time that the people actually stood up against the government. But I hope I'm wrong about that. But um, I don't know.
We've
I know.
seen it with other countries. Like we've seen it with all these
Yeah.
different countries fighting against the imperialists, and they don't win.
Well,
If we all fight against them, it'd be. I mean, shit. You can't predict what would happen, but
Just got to hit them
I
in their
feel like we would
pocketbook.
get.
Stop
I feel like we
supporting
would
their
get destroyed.
organizations. Stop supporting their institutions. Stop supporting everything that they got to do with anything. Stop supporting it. Stop spending money in it. That's the main thing. That's the easiest thing to do. Stop buying all the new crap, all the fancy crap that comes out. Stop supporting all their fast food, poison fast food chains. Stop buying all that type of stuff. Ultimately, it's not going to be the end all be all, but that's a start.
Yeah.
and
Stop,
Bonnie, I
stop
mean,
going to Blockbuster.
I will say this, Bonnie. When it comes down to this Civil War, I mean, put it this way: us down here in the South, we won more battles than motherfuckers up there in the North. All right, it's just the way the fucking thing was all, the way the thing turns out at the fucking end, and you got these assholes up in the North that want to take credit for every fucking thing. They want to say, "Oh, we won," You know what I mean? Whatever. We won more battles. We kicked your fucking asses up there. But anyway, that's here nor there. I don't think a revolution is the answer. I think a revolt might be more closer to the answer. But
That's where your vote's coming from, in my opinion. Where you spend your money at. Look at all these used to be different organizations and stuff, and it's all monopolized into different like one giant octopus that's just holding all these different organizations. You know what I mean? That's where your
that's the
vote's
thing.
going. When you support these corporations and stuff like that, that's how they getting the money. That's how all the money comes in. You spend all these extra tax dollars on all that useless stuff. That's how it comes in.
Was it down to
Billions
like
of people. Shoot, they
what
got
is it
them.
down?
Our
Was it,
tax, the people that pay taxes, right? I pay fucking food tax and tax on cigarettes and shit. I don't pay taxes. I don't file taxes. Uh, the taxes everybody's paying is going to fund the fucking system. It's going to fund the fucking the global army, which is the U.S. Army. It's you work at Subway and you're making this money and you're paying this tax. Those taxes are funding the gang.
and that's another thing too, man. They're not see the government or the corporation posing as the government that we have right now is not obeying the Constitution. There's nothing in the Constitution that gives them authority to sit there and take the money that they steal from us in the form of taxes and then start doling it out to every fucking country around the world. There's nothing in there that gives them the authority to do that. All right, but they're doing it. I mean, and then on top of that, there was nothing in the Constitution that gave them the fucking authority to take our gold and silver away. Nothing in the Constitution gives them the authority to fucking do anything when it comes down to birth certificates and fucking Social Security, all this other shit.
Well, it's economic power. The people also power. The corporations, they have the power. The wealthy have the power. It's
been a slow drain, dude.
It's been taken over.
I didn't have taken over. We didn't have cable or nothing coming up as a kid in the 90s at the house. So, I mean, it was very few channels, very few commercials, but it seemed like late night or at certain times in the evening, maybe a third of the commercials was about buying your gold. Hey, we'll buy your gold, man. Send us all your gold and silver. We'll buy it. Pay it. We'll pay top dollar on the spot. I remember seeing all them commercials like going through the late 90s and coming into 2000s on different things, and just, man, who knows how much money they made off of that stuff. And then you look at different programs that's alleged was fraud, like what was it, the Cars for Kids or some type of organization with the donating to the kids. It was all a fraud. They was using it to donate to a whole list of crazy stuff,
Cash for clunkers.
Yeah, something. Yeah, Yeah, you think you're donating so a kid can get his first car? Shoot, they're just yeah. Who knows what they're funding somewhere? They don't care if they get 10 million on the hook. They're good. Shoot, they're good for another a year.
That's why you really like if you ever wanted to donate to any kind of like organization or whatever. I mean, literally research what you fucking before you put any money into it. You know, I mean, like for instance, I mean, just even locally around here, there's the food bank down here in the city, dude. I mean, I know there's a lot of people in the city, man, that fucking uses that food bank. They do it like every Monday or something where they give
Yeah,
a box of food and stuff. Dude, if I was to donate, if I had money to donate, I would donate to that. So they could get, because I know that they actually
yeah.
help people.
Direct
You
to the
know what I mean?
source. Yeah,
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Because some of these other organizations, it's like really what their money ends up paying is the fucking employees to fucking do shit. Barely any of that gets to the actual people that need it. You know what I mean?
oh no. All their internal interests get handled, and if there's anything left, then they'll shekel it out.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like even like the FEMA, even like FEMA. Dude, there's so much money that get paid just for all the people that do all the work, and I don't know. I guess some volunteers, but you know,
You guys
really,
should
I mean,
watch that documentary I just posted. Check that out. That might piss you off, Wingnut. You might watch that whole thing and get pissed off, but that's the truth right there.
what exactly?
Drop the link in the private chat.
Oh, 10-4. I mean, can you give me like a general overview? I mean, don't
The
spoil
guy,
it.
the guy Michael, he just schools. He just he tells you what's going on. Imperialism. They don't want you talking about imperialism. How shit runs, man. How the power structure runs.
Well, I mean, it goes deep into a lot of stuff. Even our just our health. I mean, seriously, when it comes down to all these fucking medical shit, they don't. Curing people is not a good business model. All right, and that's how they look at it. So that's the reason why they want to keep us sick, so they can keep us fucking pumped full of drugs and all this other shit. They make more money keeping us sick. Right. And it's the same thing with the designed obsolescence of products and services. You know, if they make something that lasts you for fucking 30 years, and once everybody's got one, they don't sell anymore. So it's not a good business model to build anything that's worth a shit that's going to last you for more than a year. You know what I mean? Because, if it breaks, just buy another one. And that's a
Yeah,
business model.
essentially, especially well, I know it's in like most places, but just living in my area over a period of time, just seeing the places that come and go over a period of time, and I'm like, man, I don't know. I guess in their mind, I guess they thought it was going to be a good idea or whatever, but I just was like, nope, that ain't going to be a good idea. It's not going to last long, and it didn't. And so many of these different places come and go. Uh,
Yeah.
some mom and pops, it might have just been the wrong venue, whatever it was. A lot of them's franchises, they do good for I guess that first little bit. Everybody's excited. There's a new thing. There's a new item on the buffet they got to try. And after a while, it just kind of the new thing wears off.
Yeah, it's not as shiny anymore.
No, it just kind of fits in with all the rest of the stuff they give you. They just put a different blend of flavors, a different blend of spices.
Well, I mean,
Ultimately, it's kind of the
it's
same
like
thing.
it's like, I mean, it's almost literally almost in everything, designed obsolescence, and you see it in almost every product that's produced. And you see it in services where you're not really getting what you pay for, that kind of thing. You get a shit services. I mean, but it's almost on every single product. You look at shoes. Shoes are not made to last you for more than a year most of the time. I mean, especially if they're cheap. I mean, they're not that expensive. Put it that way. They're not going to last you because I mean they make them so cheap, so you just buy another pair when those run out. Anything, electronics, everything. And then they make all this, especially electronics. proprietary to where, or even your vehicles like proprietary to where you have to go to take it back to the dealership or the manufacturer to get it fixed. You can't actually fix it. They don't want it. They don't want aftermarket fucking
Oh
shit.
no, can't have
You know
no
what I mean?
your uncle who's the backyard mechanic work on it.
I know. And that's the thing too. They're trying to eliminate the shade tree mechanic. I
Yeah.
mean, you know,
For
and
modern
there is,
cars, it's pretty much gone. You know, to a certain model, yeah, those guys still exist. If you can find certain parts and things to change it out, but like modern cars, yeah, it's tough.
well, I mean, practically have to be an electrical engineer just to fucking work on the damn thing.
Electrical, or you got to take so many components off and have some type of computer
Yeah,
diagnostic tool to be able to do it. You know,
yeah. And that's done on purpose, you know,
no,
because
it's not by
the,
accident. No,
yeah. Well, they, you know, it's okay.
they've been
It's
telling
like
people they were going to do it. They've been
I'll give,
telling they was going to put
I'll give you,
regulations and
I'll give
chips
you
and all that
another
stuff in it
example.
for, you know.
Well, I'll give you another example. All right. You know, the 3.5 millimeter headphone jack that we used to have in our fucking cell phones and everything else that, hell, that same fucking jack has been around before airplanes were even invented. All right. This fucking thing is a very, this fucking piece of technology, that simple thing right there has been a fucking die hard, went through fucking wars. And I mean, this motherfucking shit works. All right.
They
So
canceled it.
they fucking made the decision to fucking do away with the headphone jack, the corded fucking headphone jack, and make it all this fucking, you know, now you don't have a headphone jack on your cell phones anymore. They made all this fucking, and then they forced people to get a subscription to get fucking iPods and shit like that. You know what I mean? So they can rent you your fucking headphones. You know what I mean? Basically. All right. And because, you know, you didn't need fucking Bluetooth or anything like that for your wired fucking headphones. And they wanted to eliminate that. They did that on purpose. They're forcing this type of fucking bullshit on us. And it seems like, you know, unless people actually get out there and start manufacturing what people really want instead of what these companies are just forcing on us and down our throat, you know,
Dude, they
and
stole all them ideas right along in the '90s. Right behind all them, "We'll buy your gold" commercials was that commercial with the little caveman making the wheel for the first time, saying, "Hey, if you've got any great ideas, call us in. We'll help you get your great ideas." Man, just imagine how many ideas that was stolen or canned for a little while and brought back out. You know what I mean?
right.
People calling in. Yeah, you think you're just gonna call this 1-800 number and tell these people all your great ideas? And yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, come on. That's the reason why they record the call. Yeah, we got them now. Hang up, hang up. That's all we need. That's all we need,
Well,
boys.
you remember back in the day when Art Bell used to be out there, and you know, there was there was people out there that fucking called on his show and claiming to be time travelers. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, it is interesting.
I mean,
Calling
you
all
never.
time travelers. If there's any time travelers out there that are under the sound of my voice, feel free to call in. You know, you've got a few more minutes tonight's broadcast, but in the future, feel free to call in. All time travelers and intergalactic. What is it? The Intergalactic Federation. Intergalactic
Yeah,
Federation members. Yeah, those
Galactic
three.
Federation. Yep.
Yeah.
What's interesting is like deja vu, like that to me that's like a time travel. Like if you have a dream, I've had dreams in the past where something happens, it's the same environment, same thing, and I will catch myself, you know, later on in that situation, and I'm like, damn, I had a dream that was, you know,
Okay. All right.
this.
All right. All right. Just okay. All right. What's your okay? Let me ask you. All right. What do you think a deja vu is? I mean, what exactly is a deja vu to you? What would your definition be? I'm asking.
I gotta look it up.
Oh, no, don't look it up. Don't Google this shit. No, I mean, okay, the reason why I'm asking is because I personally, I've got basically 3 different levels. All right. That's the reason why I'm asking. All right. And I'll just, you know, because while you're looking it up on Google. But anyway, what I'll say, okay, deja vu to me is like, for instance, I had a feeling I've been here before, that kind of thing. That's like a deja vu thing to me. All right. All right, but I have another level of that, what I call a double deja vu, it's more than just a feeling. It's almost like a memory of me being here. And I know I've never been here before, but it's almost like I remember being here. All right. So it's more than just a feeling. All right. That's a double deja vu. And then what I call movie footage is actual dream that I dreamt. And then days or so later, it's almost exactly how I dreamt it. It's almost like movie footage. That's what I call it. Those are the three levels, in my opinion. That's how I would explain it. And, how I look at it. And
Right, and that whole world's fucking very complex. Like getting into Carl Jung, him talking about dreams and unconscious and whatnot. That's like,
well,
I gotta personally do. I have to get a greater understanding of all that.
all right. I I also think personally that we are able to see into those other universes. All the multiverse, all the universes that are happening simultaneously right now. You know, some of them are almost exactly the same, just slightly different. Some of them are right next to us. Some of them are vastly different. It's an infinite number of different versions that are all happening right now. And there's a way that we are able to see into those through dreams. And so like for me, I have these really vivid dreams of places that I've never been to. There's just these places, and the people that I interact with, they they look at me like they've known me all their life, that kind of thing. But I don't recognize them because I don't know their faces. But they interact with me like I've known them for a long time. So what I think it is that it's quite possible I'm actually looking through the eyes of that other self in that other universe at that moment, and that's what that is. So I mean, it's almost like astral projection, and and then even when it comes down to the quantum physics, the multiverse, according to the math, it exists. You know, so and that also draws me back to the simulation scenario. Also, it's quite possible that the source code is actually a brain in a jar somewhere, and all the universes are the different versions of it working out a problem. And we're just all the different, you know, running the simulations basically. How like AI does that thing, like on playing chess, just like doing millions of fucking simulations of a chess game to figure out the best moves. You know what I mean? I don't know. My brain's weird that way, thinking that kind of shit.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, I've had some instances like that I can't quite explain, and it's just like, sometimes
Well,
you
I
can't
mean,
really understand it then, and something happens later on, and you're like,
well, that's the thing. Okay, it's like, is all this crap that is happening, like we're like Mandela effect or whatever, and all this stuff with CERN. Now, I don't know. I haven't really personally noticed anything kind of different in my little bubble where I'm at. And, when it comes down to CERN being so supposedly shut down, I've heard that there's stories of because it's shut down, things are starting to happen. I don't know for sure. I haven't seen it
who
personally, but
knows?
I don't know.
It reminds
Um,
me of there was an episode. I don't know if y'all ever heard of the TV show The X Files, but there was an episode of The X Files, and there was this guy, and something traumatic happened to him, and for whatever reason, he was living his life backwards. Like, uh, today would have been yesterday, and it's like he was living his life backwards, and he was trying to figure out why the heck he was living his life backwards. Um, and nobody else was believing him. He couldn't get nobody else to explain it. All these things was happening, but I can't remember the point I was fixing to make. It was something about time or something. But Anyway, but yeah, it was just, I don't know, for some reason it reminded me of that episode of the X-Files. Every time the guy would wake up, it would be like the day before. The day before.
Kinda
He
like,
just kept
kind
going
of,
back in time until he got to that traumatic point. He had to figure out how to change it.
well, see, that's the thing. I mean, even if you went into the past, if you changed something, so that would be technically you going into the past would be your present. All right, but so if you were to change something in the past, that would create another timeline. It wouldn't change the timeline that you came from in your past, but it would change the timeline that it's on now. And that's a whole weird thing too. I mean,
I mean, it could, yeah,
if you had a time
whichever
machine,
rabbit hole you wanted to go with that one.
let me ask you this: if you had a time machine, would you go into the future or would you go into the past?
Nah, I probably would never go to the future. It's a little bit more tricky going into the future than the past.
I go back to the past, man.
There's
I
definitely
go back
some
to the
more
past
real.
and just observe shit.
Yeah,
Oh man,
I'd just be a watcher.
that would be awesome. Well, see, this would be the thing. I would have to go into the future, get a cloaking device, go into the past so I can be invisible and sit there and record everything with a camcorder.
Yeah, well,
You know.
you're thinking too much, man. You're thinking harder than us.
Yeah, you went to the future and then back to the future.
Yeah, yeah.
You're further
You
ahead.
you have a higher you have a higher IQ, man.
Yeah, yeah. You're part of the imperialism. That's just imperialistic
Dude, that would
ideas.
be awesome though, but like, like kind of like a fly on the
Yeah, I
wall,
just
just
want to be a watcher, but yes,
watching everything, just observing it and recording it.
nobody
That would
will
be
believe
awesome.
you though. You know what I mean?
But I mean, can you imagine though?
Somebody
I mean,
came to
like,
you right now and tried to explain that they were a time traveler or whatever form of time traveler. Nobody would believe them. You know,
of course not,
they would
because
consider the idea in their mind, but I mean, ultimately, it's just some things. If no matter how small it is, if someone can't really see it or experience, some people just, it's
well,
hard for them to
I,
perceive it in that reality.
well then I'm like, okay, it's like even that the project was it Project Looking Glass, I think it was, where they had this like technology where they can observe like in past or the future or whatever. They can't like go into it, but they can look and they can see, and that's possibly why they're making the moves that they make, because they already know what the future holds if they just do it this way, that kind of thing. So they already know what we're going to do. They already have plans for it, that kind of thing. They already have contingencies already set up for it. We did this or we did that, that kind of shit. So you know that's almost like a fucking feudalistic fucking, like the Borg's already is that we've already been assimilated, that we have, it's futile to resist, fuck all that shit.
Yeah, it's like allegedly that device. I seen this one episode or somewhere they was talking about allegedly this device that they had stored away at the Vatican. I think it was called the Chronovision or
Right.
something
Yeah.
like that. It was just like
Yeah.
that little tablet, and you could tune into any point in history, any place in history, and it was just like like we're watching this broadcast right now, like
Yeah.
you would your favorite show or whatever. And that was, I don't know. And then even at that point, okay, if something like that did exist, if we could acknowledge something like that exists, where it came from, to me, the fact that you could even do that is pretty cool. But the fact of me, I just, how the heck did that even get here? Where did it come from to even be? If it is possible for something like that to exist,
Aliens.
something, I guess
The
something.
aliens are the military. They're
Yeah.
the
There you
military.
go. Maybe both. Heck, we're supposed to have some big discernment soon, so maybe they'll just all come out.
I
you
mean,
know?
seriously, they
Bring them out.
I mean,
Bring out JFK. Bring out Elvis.
yeah.
Bring out,
I mean, seriously,
bring out everybody.
honestly,
Bring out Marilyn Monroe. Everybody that went to the
they
island.
try to say that the public is just not ready for this type of shit. I'm like, dude, bring it the fuck on, dude. Bring it
the
on.
Palladians. Yeah.
Well, you
Bring
can see, you
everything.
can already get all the truth on a lot of stuff just by doing research. But
But even then, it's like, you can do
that's the hard part, is honestly doing the research and finding
Yeah.
the right sources.
Well, you
Okay.
got to get past fucking Google. You can't fucking do your research through Google. That's the thing. Most people don't
Right, right.
really. I mean, see, even just the act of researching is a dying art. People are getting so fucking reliant on fucking and grok or fucking shit like that to tell them what the fuck the shit to know. You know what I mean? They don't even
If
bother
reading
researching.
scores is down, those type of test scores are down and stuff. You know what I mean? You have to just assume research is down. You know,
Fuck yeah,
Why do
dude.
you
so
think?
many of
Like,
these
look at
alternate
how look.
realities and these like video mind sweeps that you could just go through. It's so
Yeah.
convenient, so easy. You know what I mean? Like you said, it's harder to do the research, comb through all the BS, and actually find what's out there.
Right.
Yeah. You would actually have to read pieces of paper, maybe.
And the fine print. You got to read the fine print. You know, they put it there for a reason.
I mean,
A lot of people really don't care, but I give a shit just because it's I mean, shit, we're in a video game. A lot of people don't fucking care to play.
well, okay.
You
If we
know,
all right,
better.
okay, put it this: if we're in a video game, if somebody's using me for an avatar, they really need to fucking find some cheat codes because this fucking sucks, dude. You know what I mean? For
Yeah,
real.
we need to bring like Grand Theft Auto 3
mean,
edition, you know, when we
You
had all
know
the
what I'm
cheat
saying?
codes.
Fucking A, dude. Something.
I
You
think we
know,
got
'cause-
them, you know, just like, I mean, you think about it, just animals. If we have dominion over the animals and they have all this natural programming, you know, to know how to swim, to know how to fly, you know what I mean? You put them all in their respective zones and everything that they're intended to do, they do phenomenal. Birds can fly through the sky, fish can swim through the ocean. But if you put a fish on land or a bird in water, they look stupid and ultimately they're going to die and perish. So I just don't believe that us as humans or whatever it is uh,
we don't
interacting
belong.
here could not
We
have
don't.
some type of intuition, some type of programming, some type of power, some type of something that could ultimately offset if this is a video game, a simulation, or just a test of what could possibly be, that we don't have some type of power to do it. If we didn't, then why would they try so hard to steal it? You know, what are they
That's
taking?
true.
What energy are they taking away from us if we didn't have that power to begin with?
That's true. That's
Whatever it
true.
may be, you know, I don't understand everything, but come on, if everything is half is what they say it is, you know, there has to be some type of power, some type of intuition to know it. Whatever they did to manipulate previous generations, previous whatever it's been, you can throw any type of timeline out there since Christ, since 9/11, Y2K, since COVID, you know, it's a
Well,
continuation of everything.
Watch that documentary I sent you guys. I'm telling you, I just gave you a bag of gold right there.
I got it clicked on the I saved it. I'm gonna have to, of course, I'll watch it later, but yeah, I'll check it out. I like a good documentary.
yeah, I'm gonna have to save it or something like because if I try and look at it right now, I'll probably drop out.
We don't
Um,
recommend
Yeah,
that. We don't recommend it, you know.
in the future.
You guys
Yeah.
remember? You guys remember Benjamin Button, the movie, like in 2008?
That's why ducks are
Yeah.
not of this planet. You know, ducks are of the hybrid variety. Variety. You have to
I
have the
remember
discernment
Gets
to see
older
through
and
these
ages
different
younger.
amphibious creatures.
Yeah, I remember the movie, but I didn't watch it. If you want to know the truth,
I never saw it, but I've heard people bring that up to me. They're like, "Oh, you're like Benjamin Button." I'm like, "Well, what the fuck's that?" Like, I heard about the movie, but what's it about?
Growing
They said,
young.
like,
You're
yeah,
growing
yeah,
young.
like
Benjamin Button,
I
you've
look
never
young
seen
as
the
shit.
movie?
I look young, so people have said that to me, and you know, it's just good genetics.
what
Could be.
do you
Got the
mind?
skateboard genes.
Do you mind telling about how old you are?
Let's see.
34,
Oh, okay.
but I look mad young. Like I look fucking 18, 19, 20.
That's the link. I don't know if it's shared properly, but that's the link. That's the link to the documentary.
Not 18, 19, 20. I look younger than 34. A lot younger.
10-4.
Yeah. It's interesting how people age differently, or like looking at if you're like still in connection with certain peers or people you went to school with or grown up with, you're like, man,
Well,
you know.
I'll tell you, if I didn't have the gray hair and the fucking scars on my face, it's probably still the same. Yeah.
Well, you know what destroys you is sugar. Sugar destroys
Oh,
your
yeah.
bone marrow,
Oh, dude, it's ripping
destroys
people
your
apart, dude.
bones,
Dude.
All that processed
your
sugar.
facial structure.
Oh
Yeah,
man. I mean, I still do the hardest drugs there are, and it's sugar, caffeine, and nicotine. Those are like fucking the hardest drugs to kick, dude. That worse than
Yeah, but
drinking anything.
I'll take nicotine over fucking caffeine and fucking
Sugar.
sugar. Hey,
Wow.
caffeine or cigarettes is just a fucking narcotic. That's
But those are the 3 hardest drugs, man. I'm telling you, those are the hardest ones for me to kick. You know, I like coffee. You know, I don't drink as much as I used to, but I don't drink it black. I drink it with sugar and cream. You know, I smoke tobacco, so I mean, you know, um, it's not the most healthy fucking thing in the world. I mean, but like even then, it's like I try to. Oh man, sugar is a big deal for me. You know, it's like I gotta have my Kool-Aid or I gotta have a soda or something like that. Um, I got I don't mind drinking water, you know, just regular water or just, you know, I can't drink black coffee, but I like strong coffee. But you know, it's like I like my
Hazel
women, you know.
hazelnut coffee, man. Good old
Yeah,
hazelnut.
yeah, I like hazelnut or I like Irish cream too, but I like, you know, I like my coffee sweet with a good tan. That's what I like. And but I don't drink as much as I used to. I mean, nowadays, like if I know I'm going to be outside in the sun and the heat, I can't drink any coffee in the morning. It'll just kill me, man. I'll drop nowadays, and so I'll wait until it's like cool or in the evening or something like that if I drink it. Or but I mean, and my metabolism's different too. Because I can literally drink a pot of coffee. I can have a cup of coffee in my hand and I can sit here and fall asleep in the chair. You know what I mean? So, you know, it doesn't keep me up. I can literally fall asleep. My dreams are weird, you know, because I'm like with that caffeine while I'm sleeping. It's weird.
Now, if you
Yeah,
have
I'm
passion
not really a
flower,
coffee drinker either. Every blue moon, or if it's like it's super cold, we might stop at the supply house and they always got coffee going. Coffee, popcorn, they always have bottles of water about every electrical supply house we stop at. But yeah, it's not something I go out and buy myself. I wouldn't go out and buy a cup of coffee.
yeah, passion flower give you sweet dreams, and parsley takes away body odors like sweat, you know, sticky feet or sweaty armpits. Parsley is good for that. And passion flower gives you nice and sweet dreams, man.
Well,
Then
There,
gotu kola
there you
keeps your
go.
mind sharp, and then fotai that keeps you young. But the last 2 I said, man, they're not good for your liver and kidneys. You know,
oh yeah.
the fotai is
I mean,
bad.
you know what? I should switch from sugar to honey, which I should do. You know, I don't use honey as much as I should, but I mean,
Yeah,
Cinnamon,
you
get
know,
you some good local honey.
yeah,
cinnamon, man.
for real.
Cinnamon works like honey. Good old cinnamon. You know what cinnamon is, right? It's the bark of
Yeah.
a apple tree.
What type of tree?
The bark of an apple tree.
What makes it cinnamon? What do they do to it to make it cinnamon?
They grind
I'm
the bark
ignorant to
into
the
powder.
cinnamon game. I just like it on my sugary toasts.
They grind the bark of an apple tree, the bark into powder. That's about it.
That's it. What type of apple? Specific type?
I don't know. I'd ask Virginia Roots if she's in chat. She's in Washington State. They're the
She's
masters
more of
at
a mustard expert. I don't know if she's like a resident cinnamonologist. She may be. She may be a spice girl. I don't know.
Oh no, she lives in Washington State.
She's
Dude.
from
It's
that
the
era.
masters of apples, dude. Yakima or Yakima. They make probably the most apples in the United States.
Yeah, I couldn't. It wouldn't
So-
work for me. I don't think those kind of apples would grow here. I'd probably grow something totally opposite. You know,
You can do pink lady.
Cinnamon.
You can do pink lady apples, dude. Pink lady. California does pink lady apples.
Yeah, I don't
bring-
think they let us do those here anymore. Unfortunately.
Maybe galas. You guys could probably do galas because California does galas too. But they can only do California only does 2 types of apples. I think Georgia could do it. If you guys could go.
Oh no, you
peaches,
don't want to put anything around here with get that gala in the name. Yeah, people would lose their minds, dude.
Gala.
They wouldn't know what you
Okay,
had
well-
going on. You tell them you got a gala orchard? Shoot. They try to cancel you, bro.
Yeah, I'm in California, so
You
everything's
canceled,
gala
buddy.
here, dude.
Yeah, you get canceled for trying to do what Johnny Appleseed was doing, Free Willy. I'm trying to be like Johnny's Appleseed. You just cancel me.
Dude,
There's
I'm
Man,
also
serious,
Pink
man.
Lady. How about that?
You know,
Pink
people
Lady.
we
people
might
take
can get away with the Pink Lady. They might let us do some Pink Ladies.
oh my gosh, slippery nipples.
Yeah, there you go. That could be the name of the brand of apple cider that comes from the Pink Ladies. What'd you say,
Pink,
buttery nipple?
no,
The
Pink Lady's
slippery nipple.
a
Slippery
real
nipple. There
breed,
you
dude.
go. That's even better. Can't really trust if it's real butter. I don't want to chance it. I'm pretty sure she doesn't either. Not the Pink Lady.
Now,
I
Pink
don't
Lady's
know.
a real type of apple, man. I'm not joking.
Oh
That's a
yeah, I
real.
know. Yeah, I'm
Dude.
pretty sure I had it. I ain't gonna say I haven't had it. I know I watched this one random little. It wasn't a documentary. It was like a little food story, and it was showing in Washington State. There's like this valley. There were like all these different orchards and stuff. I forget what they called it. And then beside it, they had these massive
Yakima.
facilities and chambers that they would just go in and pack thousands and millions of apples in these chambers. And what it would do is it would remove like all the oxygen and stuff, and allegedly keep the apples crisp and fresh, like prolonged through the season or whatever, whenever they would ship them out. Yeah, huge, massive facilities out there in Washington State.
I mean, New York, the Northeast could grow too. New York could grow apples too. I believe
No, I think they used
Connecticut.
to be the Big Apple. I think they got knocked down. They're just New York now. Yeah.
Washington State beat them in apples. Now they're the
Yeah,
Big Apple.
Washington got them. They finally got them.
Oregon can grow too. Even Western Canada can grow apples too, man.
You only get
But
3 states on the West Coast. You figure you got to dominate something, What do we got? We got a 13 or so. Y'all got 3. You got a monopoly on the West Coast. You know what I mean? Figure that stuff out.
you forgot what? Alaska and Hawaii.
They're not contiguous. You got to be contiguous. In today's day and age, you got to be contiguous. If you're not anything else, be contiguous, Johnny.
But I can't. What? No, I'm messing with you.
I don't know what
No.
contiguous means.
Nobody knows what it means. It's provocative. It gets the people going. Gets them questioning what's going on. Who knows? One less thing we got to question. They think
It's
they're
like the
doing
last
away
one.
with daylight savings time, so that'll definitely cure a lot of things, a lot of ailments. Probably end a few wars after that. Everybody's like, hell yeah, still daylight. I feel more peaceful.
I mean, you know how many times we wasted tax dollars just to go through that debate here in Florida?
We gotta
God
waste
damn,
more, bro.
fuck that.
It's election year. It's midterm year, bro. What did you expect? We're losing gravity. We're losing daylight savings time.
I
People are
know.
losing their minds. We're losing the water. Dude, it's just, what do you want? We can't help these
It's
things. We
like
just offset them, We just
where's
offset them
Greta?
a little bit.
Where's all Greta and all the fucking climate fucking people
Where's
fucking
Greta
chaining
and
themselves to
where's
fucking
Greta and
data centers?
what
You
was the
know?
guy's name? Damn, I was gonna say Al Green. Damn, what was his name? The vice president with Clinton. Al Gore. Yeah, where's Greta and Al Gore at when you need them? Where are these
Yeah.
people at?
They're not chaining themselves to fucking data centers now, I don't see that
There's too
happening.
many. There's too many. Too many.
Al Gore's too old, man.
They got
Al Gore's too old.
nothing to say.
He's too old.
Yeah, Thunberg.
All
Greta
right.
Thunberg is young.
Yeah, she's
She's a young
probably
girl.
too old now too. They're both too old.
Yeah. They gotta have some fucking young girl now. They
Yeah.
gotta have the new blood in there and fucking throw some tears and say, how dare you? How dare you?
Where's Katy Perry at when you need her? She's a good crier. Where's she at?
Should have left her ass in space.
Dude, when you mentioned a girl chained to a tree, you should watch the movie The Orchard. It's based out of Okinawan, West Canada, like British Columbia, the Okanagan Valley.
Man, there was a really show about all this we just talked about.
Yeah, it's in Peachland, Canada.
We're solving the world's problems on this show. What? I'm telling you.
Yeah.
No, it's
Talk
actually
about
pretty
predictive
funny.
programming. Shit.
You should watch it. It was a B-side movie because it's
What was the
Canadian.
title of it again?
The Orchard. It was 2016. If you type in The Orchard, 2016, 2016.
Dude, all my thoughts and reality is just coming through a show that I might have watched in 2016.
It's an odd show.
But
I remember back in the day that one chick that fucking climbed up in that tree and stayed up there for like months, man, just so they wouldn't put it down.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
crazy.
you remember Scott Skurlock, dude, in 1996? He used to rob banks in Hollywood, California, and drive up Highway 5 and go hide in porta potties and tree houses up in trees in Olympia, Washington, like West Washington. And then they finally got him, dude. They shut him down because he says too much to his girlfriend. So they got him in 1996. Scott Skurlock. You know, like Sherlock, but Skurlock instead.
Oh yeah, dude, you can't get rid of a guy like that, man. He just rides off into the sunset.
No, they got him, dude. He got into a
Oh, they got him.
yeah, they got him in 1996.
Damn, Scott.
Yeah, he was crazy, dude. He told too many of his girlfriends, dude. They're like,
Yeah,
you know, up in the trees also with him, you know. Same
yeah.
time
Like
when
you thought that was
Cobain,
going to be a good idea. You can't go but so far up.
remember Cobain,
Right.
dude, Kurt Cobain died in 94? It was the same time. It was like 2 years later. There's a lot of crazy people in Western
Yeah,
Washington
it's
back
too
then.
radical. Too radical. Who do you think you are?
It was the same time, same area,
Can't have you
just
hugging
2 years
trees.
apart.
I mean, I got no interest whatsoever to go to California, but I wouldn't mind seeing the redwood forest. I would love to see that. That'd be kind of nice. But other
If
than
it's not
that,
on, if it's not on fire, man, because it's you get wildfires here a lot of times.
yeah, I don't know if they're all wild.
You talking about northwest, like northwest California? You're talking about the sequoias
Yeah.
in Visalia. Yeah, the northwest. That's fine. Like Eureka, that's fine. You don't get no traffic there, man, and there's not that much crime in that area. But yeah, if you go to the sequoias, like in Visalia, where they got the big sequoia trees, yeah, you get a lot of traffic there and crime, and yeah, dude, I'm from that area. I don't want to go back. Yeah, I'd rather go to the redwoods, like you were talking about, up in Eureka. That sounds good, man. A lot less
Yeah,
traffic.
I've seen pictures. That's about it. But I got no interest in it whatsoever. I went as
It's
far
cool.
as Arizona, and that's about as far west I want to go.
It's cool weather in the area you're talking about, redwoods. You know, Dee from Cola's channel. Sometimes Dee might pop up here, but she's Dee Humboldt. She's from Humboldt County. Yeah, my brother went to college in that area, man. Humboldt State, so it's a little state college.
That was back where the best weed used to come out of there back in the day.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I would say the rain shadow of Washington State probably makes the most better weed. So does Oregon too. Oregon has a rain shadow. It's like a wet hills, dry valley, wet mountains, dry valley. But yeah, no, California, the Northern California makes good weed too, I guess. I'm surprised you guys in the East Coast, like, you know, you got a rain shadow in Virginia, like Winchester, where they have lots of honeybees. Winchester, Virginia, it's a perfect place for weed. It's a dry valley with wet mountains, and also like South Carolina's pretty good climate. Even Georgia, man, South Georgia's got good climate. They could probably grow plenty of weed. It's a perfect place, man.
Yeah, I guess it depends on certain. Yeah, I'm down here in Florida. I mean, hell, if the laws were different, man, I'd become a farmer in a heartbeat. You know, I mean, hell, that's an honest living. I'd sit here and grow fucking pot, fuck it. You know,
That's old news, though. It's cheaper to get it. Just buy it. The mushrooms, man. The psychedelic mushrooms are probably worth more than hemp or weed.
oh crap, man. You know, I can get that for free. I just go out in some of these cow pastures. You know, get it for free. I don't need to
Yeah.
buy it.
All you got to do is get a hay bale and cow poop, and you can grow mushrooms. Pretty easy to do.
Yeah, I did that. I took an old fish tank and rigged it up just to grow mushrooms in it, and it worked for a little while. But but that's what I mean, seriously, if I didn't have to worry about the fucking cops and shit messing with me, I'd grow weed, you know, as a living. I'd become a farmer. I mean, it's an honest living, so I mean, you know, that'd be all. I'd do that.
Yeah, you can't do that in California anymore. You can only grow 1 acre of marijuana. You have to have a $100,000
Knocked
license.
me all the way to
do
Jekyll Island, bro. That was a
was that
wild
wildlife?
experience.
Went to Jack. Did you see the
Yeah.
creature in Jekyll Island? Did you see the creature?
Saw it all. I saw everything up to this point, all within 10 seconds, 13, 17 seconds.
The smoking man in the corner.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
The man in the bush.
Did y'all feel a little piece of that, or was it just me?
I
All right, maybe it was just me. That's cool.
don't know. I think fucking Virginia smelled that fart earlier though.
Yeah.
Who farted?
Yeah.
Was it you, Wingnut?
I didn't. It wasn't me, man. I'm assuming whoever smelt it dealt it.
Oh shit, dude! I fart every 20 minutes, dude. So I got a fan in my room. I think I showed it. Got a fan that blow out the fucking farts, dude. It sucks, dude. Sorry for the F word.
God, it's like my mouth was open, man. Don't do that again.
I saw it all. Captain America,
I
Red
could
Skull,
taste it in my mouth. I could taste it in my mouth.
Green Skull. I saw He-Man. For a minute, I had the power. Then it went away.
The new movie thing.
Oh, I saw it all, dude. Just that quick, bro.
No shit.
It don't take much when you're in the equilibriums of deja vu, time travel, flashbacks, flash forwards.
Just
How about
saw it
Captain
all
Planet?
happen.
You forgot about
Past,
Captain
present, and future
Planet?
all at the same time.
Mm-hmm. It's everything and nothing. That way, no claims were ever made. See what I'm saying? Gotta think ahead, fellas. You gotta think ahead of these things.
Got yourself a quantum computer fucking jacked up in your brain.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Shoot, hook straight to the quantum mainframe.
That's what I'm
Tesla
telling you,
style.
man. That's all I need is a goddamn fucking Neuralink to the quantum computer. I'd be here. I'd be set.
Look, if it ain't quantum, dude, I don't even want it. Quantum or better.
You know,
The more quantums, the better.
Quantum used to be a company, a computer chip company in San Diego, California. I think they sold out. I forgot to who. But they used to be. Go ahead.
You know, they're just. It's interesting if you look at like the first quantum computers that were put out for commercial stuff. You know, it's like the D-Wave. You know, even the inventor of that stuff, man, and they really didn't even know what the hell they were building. They just built it. Man. Got no idea how to even use it, even after they built it. You know, it's like there's nothing ever existed before like it. So it's almost like alien technology, man.
Remember Greg McCaw from Centralia, Washington? He was the CEO or founder of MCI. I think he made one of the first cell phones.
Yeah, that's all like Star Trek shit, man. You know?
It's futuristic technologies. They say that we would be embraced and fully and bombarded by futuristic technologies. You know, we have to embrace that.
I know, man. It's like, you know, you listen to fucking Elon, like he's fucking talking like he's a fucking alien from somewhere else and shit. And, you know, he's like got these lofty fucking goals to go to fucking Mars or whatever and put a base, like a stopping point and a refueling point on the moon, get out to Mars and actually put like a, you know,
I got some Martian property. I invested in that years ago just in case, you know what I mean?
I'm
Seemed pretty wise at the time.
By God.
Did he also do a Hyperloop? A Hyperloop somewhere? He wanted to do like a Hyperloop back in 2013.
Oh, I'm sure.
I think. Well, they did. I think he still has stuff to do, like over there, because the boring company that he owns, they do a lot of that tunneling shit. You know, so he's got lots of these plans of putting all these different tunnels so you can bypass like traffic. You know, you can just, you know, your car will like lower down into this thing, and then you can just take this tunnel to, you know, a hell of a lot faster. You know, that kind of thing.
No, he was going to build a Hyperloop along the Mexican border wall from San Diego to South Texas to, you know, make piss off Bonnie even more with the Californians from here to South Texas. Really, I'm not joking. There's a Hyperloop along the Mexican wall
Oh
you know?
yeah.
Yeah, it's like a fast
Yeah.
hyperloop. Like I don't know if it was a train, high speed train, but it was a hyperloop. It's crazy.
Well,
Back in 2013.
well, shit. If we make it that far, I mean, shit. You know, we're gonna be floating off the fucking planet for about 7 seconds if that's a true thing, and the what 30 days,
Hmm.
and then on top of that, I mean, according to a lot of people, man, that I have no idea if it's real or not, but hell, the AI is going to create, become, go into the singularity, and next thing you know, we're going to deal with the robot apocalypse, and what 2030. So
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, some of these people, these are and I don't know if they're just fear mongering, but a lot of these people that are like involved in this, oh, they're in a race to build this fucking super AI, the artificial super intelligence and stuff. They're on a race nationwide. I mean, all over the world, really, and they don't have any idea what this thing's going to do when they build it. And this thing could be okay. To be literally just literal, all technology is a poison and a cure at the same time. It's both at the same time. So they can build this fucking thing, and it can be the best thing that the humanity's ever known, ever. Or it could fucking kill us all. Um, and there is like a 10% chance that it could kill us all. That's quite a lot, in my opinion. Uh, and we don't, and that's another thing too. This is all right. This defeatist type attitude, where I kind of get it in some ways, because I don't have control over that. They're going to do this shit if I have a problem about it or not. They're going to force us down our goddamn throat, and they're going to build this shit. Next thing you know, it's either going to be our savior, and next thing you know, we're going to be bowing down to the AI god, or it's going to kill us. Fuck, I don't know.
We need Captain Planet. He's our hero. He's going to blow up all the AI centers.
Well, it would be kind of cool if there were the Justice League or some kind of fucking, superhero fucking X-Men, or, actually, trying to fight these fucking evil bastards that want to be the rulers of the universe kind of thing. But I have yet to see any proof or any evidence of what they call white hats. You know what I mean?
How many colored hats are there? If they're white hats, who are the villains of the white hats? Who are their arch nemesis?
Black
black
hats, the black hats and the tiny hats.
What about red hats? Are there red hats or no?
Probably there is some red hats, I think, too.
No, like when people say white hats, I'm like, all right, is there only white hats, or are there many colors of hats?
Yeah, I think there's different color hats and different size hats. Yeah,
The white hats do your hazmat suits, or the hazmat suit people for the
I guess
hazardous.
I don't know. I don't know, but people want to say or believe that there are people working in the background to for the good of people. You know what I mean? Not but it's hard to see any evidence of that even existing. Because you see how the evil is just gaining more and more and more and more power. And every generation, every president sees, okay, like even if we were to jump back to like 1642 right now and see the system that's involved, that's in place then, the people that are living then think that is the most, technologically advanced and ruthless type of people that rule over them. You know what I mean? But it looks primitive to us coming from now to then, but it's the same exact system, just in more modern times. You know what I mean? It's the
Hey,
exact same tactics.
not to change the subject, Winnie, but who's Elvira? Virginia just said Elvira. I don't know who Elvira is. I know who Elvis
Oh,
is.
you know.
Oh my God, you are young. You don't know who Elvira is? Oh my
I'm only
shit!
43
Holy
then, so
crap!
I
Oh my
forget
God,
Elvira. Are you talking about the lady that makes movies? Elvira?
those are real.
Yeah,
Those are real
that
boobs.
wasn't AI. That was a real person.
That was real shit, dude. Those are not fake boobs either. Those are real boobs.
He's
And,
googling the thing now.
she's a natural redhead. That's a wig in that when she's dressed up as Elvira.
There you go. Yeah, vampire seems to be making a comeback. I just scrolling through different feeds. I don't know. Everything was vampire. New vampire show this. New vampire movie that.
Oh, you're talking about Elvira the vampire. Yeah, I know who Elvira the vampire lady is.
Well, I don't think
That
she was a vampire. I don't want to miss. I don't want to miss.
Mistress of
Gender
the dark.
her. Yeah, she was just a mistress, bro. Just a
Mistress of the
mistress
dark.
of the night.
I thought that was Lita Ford. You know,
She was
Lita
respectful.
Ford,
She didn't do any mistrosity during the day.
Ford.
You know,
Lita Ford, the rock star lady. You know, from
Yeah.
1970s.
could be. She might have got some ideas from that. My heart's on fire.
I saw this like AI generated shit with Elvira was walking around and was passing like Freddy and Jason, Mike Myers, and she would walk past, and next thing you know, they'd stop what they're doing and fucking follow behind her and shit. It was actually kind of funny.
Yeah. Yeah, there are some funny AIs out there.
Yeah, dude. Oh God, I can't remember the name of the movie. Oh shit. But anyway, there's this scene in the movie where he has this girl kind of like trapped in the woods or whatever, and he turns on some music and he starts dancing and shit. And I saw an AI version of it, but it was the roles reversed, where the girl was sitting there doing the dance, and the dude was like the fucking frightened one. I was like, it was so funny. It was a funny movie, the way they did that.
Just trying to decipher chat, you know. There's a lot of
It's moving.
innuendos
It's
going on
actually,
down
man,
there.
I'm telling you, I don't know what it is, but you get way more people in your chat than I do on my live streams, man. And this thing is actually moving pretty fast. It's pretty crazy.
It's the insanity. I don't know.
I don't know what it is, man. I can't get anybody. I can get probably like 5 people in my chat. That's about it. But
Oh, it's coming, dude. Trust me.
well, I ain't worried about it, but it's just
You're like, who are these people?
I'm just not that interesting. I guess that's what it is.
Some of these people are like the people you used to see at Walmart at like 1:30 a.m. in the morning. You know, you would never see these people at any other part in your virtual reality experience except for that very time and place.
Right.
Could be, you know.
Yeah.
Wing, I didn't know you did live streams, man. Give me your link in private chat, or because I don't do like the normal chat.
Yeah, make sure you drop the channels.
I've had a channel for a while, man.
Drop the channels displaying the link, somebody.
Well, here, hold on. I mean, yeah, I don't do regular shit. Oh, yeah, Cheryl. Yeah, I don't do regular stuff. It's just like it pop up whenever I pop up. But hold on, here, I'll put something in the private, and I don't know if any mods in there that want to put mine in the regular chat. Y'all do that.
All right, they're telling people's telling me don't do it. It will hurt.
Don't do it.
Yeah, they're telling me don't do it. It will hurt. All right.
Because I mean, I'll be honest. When it comes down to me and my shit, I know my channel's not for everybody, but there might be something for somebody up there. Yeah, I don't know. That's the way I look at it.
Let's see here.
I've had Anarchy Television since what, 2016, and I think I've been on YouTube since like 2014 or something like that. So been around for a while.
There we go. I think we might have got some successful link.
Oh, there you go. 10-4.
There we go.
I appreciate that, man. And if I get a notification of somebody subscribing, normally, especially if you got content, normally I usually subscribe right back. That's what I normally do.
And if what you see here isn't enough, isn't insane, and isn't nutty enough for you, go check out the channel with nuts in its name, Wingnut. Wingnut Radio, the man of many names. Definitely go out, check out his channel, support it. The link's in the chat. What are you waiting for? Do the thing.
Everybody needs a wingnut in their life.
Everybody needs a little wing. Sometimes you feel like a wing, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, I don't do live streams or panels. I just go on lots of panels. But a lot of people follow me from those panels that I go on. But I do Eurodance channels, which is not live stream. It's just Eurodance music, So
Yeah. Well, when I first started around mostly because I'm a CB talker and stuff, and um, I used to do a lot of like live streaming of me just talking on the CB and stuff, and or highlighting some of the assholes out there in the CB, and but I kind of I've been off the air for about a year or so, but I've been kind of drifting off and doing all kinds of other stuff at the same time. But when YouTube changed their term of services and all that stuff, when it comes down to live streaming, until I found StreamYard, I wasn't able to stream anymore. And then COVID happened, and then I noticed that more and more people were stuck at home, so there was a lot more people out there doing panels and stuff, and uh, and that became more of a thing. Um, but I kind of use YouTube kind of like I do the CB radio. This has got video. I use YouTube to like meet new people, talk, and have conversations and stuff like that. There's some people that like what like a few people in the chat I'm known for years. I'm known for 4, 5, 6 years. You know what I'm saying? Um, and I so
you ever heard of
Yeah.
EV it's like the competitor of StreamYard. It's out of Florida. EV is out of Florida, Wingnut. It's like the
no.
competitor of StreamYard. Yeah, it's like a cheap half price version that can do 12 people on a
Mhm.
panel. It's a half price version of StreamYard, basically.
I have never paid for StreamYard, never. And I get every bit of what I need out of it. I can get, I might not get a whole lot of people on panel, but I figured a workaround on their 20-hour limit when it comes down to the StreamYard for the free stuff, so I can stream nonstop for a long time. You know what I mean? I figured out a workaround on that, and then plus, there's quite a few of us that do the back stream. We'll sit the backstage and not even be live streaming. We'll just sit backstage and fucking talk or watch videos or movies or whatever. And that's kind of fun. It's a little bit more intimate. There's no chat. There's just people in the panel and that's it.
Mm-hmm. When in
And
doubt, throw a little brown sugar and cayenne on that thing, Use a little mustard as the binder.
Virginia.
Might not get you where you want to go, but it'll get you where you need to go.
Gotta have
You
some
know?
ranch dressing in there too,
Hey, Virginia's
There
in
you
chat.
go.
She's got to tell us what tree makes cinnamon, but like the bark out of cinnamon, what breed or type of tree. Because, yeah, I don't know which breed is best for apple trees.
I don't know. I had to consult my think tank on that one. Consult with my consortiums.
Ranch.
Either you like it or you hate it, you know.
Well, I mean, I've even done some, some like I did a short today, or in a video. It's just me making a pizza, simple little video of me just making a pizza, man, and just throw some shit on there. Like I'm telling you,
Oh yeah, throw some ranch on that thing.
man, and it's fucking ranch, man.
No, yeah, I think everybody's done some questionable things with ranch before, no doubt.
Barbecue
I'm telling
sauce.
you, man. I talked to some of the friends over there in UK, man. They've never had ranch dressing before, man. It just knocks their sock off. They're like, "Oh my god!"
How about barbecue sauce? Honey barbecue sauce.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck food do y'all even have over there to put it on? What are y'all gonna put ranch dressing on? What they got?
It's fucking beans and toast.
Yeah, what are you gonna put ranch on beans and toast and some chips and chips and fish and chips? What are you gonna do? You gonna get over there and you ain't got all the American cheesy deep fried things to put it on.
Dude,
But
I'm
damn,
telling you, man.
now
You
I'm
know what?
booked $2,000 on ranch with nothing to put it on.
You know what? I'm going to tell you something, man. If somebody had like regular, like, Southern fucking cooking type, like, breakfast type stuff, like, biscuits and gravy and bacon and whatever, stuff like that. If you took that type of cooking and take it over to the fucking UK, dude, it would do good. Because they don't have anything like what we got, when it comes down like biscuits and gravy, for instance, or whatever, they don't have anything like that. And if you can cook it like a regular Southern cooking over there, and dude, you'd make money. You'd make a lot of money because they ain't got nothing like it.
Bonnie's getting delirious in chat. She's just saying random stuff that don't even match.
Fried chicken, dude, they don't have anything like what we got when it comes down like Southern fried chicken.
There's a guy, I forget where he's from. He's somewhere in the South, but I guess a lot of his videos went viral. He does the baptizing of the chicken, where he's got this big deep fryer. I guess he made or somebody made, and he lowers all the fried chicken down and he fries it. But I just seen recently, I don't know when he was over there, but he went to some part of England and took his whole fried chicken apparatus over there and put on a show and stuff for him. But yeah, that was pretty cool. And everybody was like, "Oh my goodness," they had never had fried chicken like that.
No, my gosh, they don't know
Good
what
Southern fried chicken.
They still eat like they're goddamn fucking slaves in fucking in the trenches or something. You know what I mean? Beans on toast. Come on.
Yeah,
how is that
on toast, bro? Come on now.
How can they consider that a comfort food? I don't understand.
Makes me uncomfortable.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's an improper moisture to bread content. You know what I mean?
They got no flavor on any of their food.
Unless your bread's starting out like a hockey puck. You know what I mean? That's a improper moisture distribution ratio.
I think they got fish and potatoes, though, right? In England, fish and potatoes.
Yeah, that they call them chips. Yeah. The big like potato wedges, I guess. You know what I mean?
Chip. It's chip.
Yeah, they call them chips.
It's still a chip.
But still, their bacon is nothing like what we would call bacon. And kind of like Canada.
Oh, I'm sure.
Canada has a fucking weird ass bacon.
Oh yeah, don't get them started.
Well, they got maple syrup, dude. So that maple syrup's a good substitute for honey sometimes. But cinnamon.
Yeah. Honestly, it would be kind of cool if there was maple trees around here. I'd fucking tap them suckers, man. I mean, I would love some natural maple syrup. That would be something that, I mean, I would love to be able to plant all kinds of different trees. Like we were talking about. I can't remember who I was talking about. We were talking about like, even if you can get regular good seeds or whatever, just do like guerrilla planting. Guerrilla farming. Just like, put random different types of seeds and fruit trees and all over the place, just random places all over the place. So they're just like it's growing everywhere. You know what I mean? Like you
Yeah.
walk down the street and it's fucking there's a apple tree, there's a pear tree, there's tomato plants, there's a pepper plant. You know what I mean? Whatever. You know what I mean? Was it guerrilla farming? I guess what you would call it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or just regenerating food like a celery, potato, figs. You can basically
Yeah.
cut the limb from a fig tree, regrow it. Celery,
Well, see,
potatoes.
yeah, we got to get away from this fucking seedless fucking shit. This. I think that's a designed scenario too. Because they want us to be dependent on them for the food. It's like everything's seedless now. All the companies have these fucking genetically modified seeds, and you have to buy it from them. And you can't, dry it in the wintertime. You have to go replant them, and that's their idea. It's like, because that's not how nature worked. Nature didn't put seedless fucking plants out there. You know what I mean? That's all fucking bullshit.
I don't even me, man. I actually regrow. I put wheat seed in the wintertime.
Yeah.
It's red hard wheat. I don't know if you've seen the lives with either Cola or Wildlife or Disneyland. I don't farm in the summertime because the water's too expensive in California, and it takes too much pesticides and fertilizer and all that, weed killer and stuff. All that's expensive now. So I just plant in the wintertime the red hard wheat. That seed doesn't really grow as much. It grows underneath the power lines because I got power lines running through the land because it's hotter. So that grows. But the rest of it, man, the seed doesn't germinate in the cold so much like it used to. And wheat is a cold weather crop. So it's just kind of odd how the seed is just not growing as good as it used to be. It's just weak seed or something.
Well, like I said, I mean, it's like a lot of it has to do with some of the genetic modifications that's happening to it. They're making it to where it won't do that. It won't germinate. Or you can grow a plant, all right, but the seeds that it grows will not germinate. There are plants out there that are genetically modified to where that's how that happens.
Or it may produce a plant of foliage, but it won't produce any fruit at all. You'll get a lot
Right.
of blooms that'll look nice, but yeah, it won't produce any fruit.
Right.
Barren.
And that's done by design because they want you to replant and buy it from them.
It makes sense. They want everything barren, bare away from the natural state, whatever natural state that is. The foods and vegetables you eat are seedless. They're making the humans seedless. They say fertility and all that type of stuff is down. We see it across the board. You can't really deny it. Even at this point, I don't even think if they told us as much as they told us as blatantly in their faces, they tell us so much. At some point, it would still have to just be, I guess, obvious. I do understand everybody. We all view things differently, different levels of whatever it may be. But yeah, man, it's crazy. The world with no seeds. It was like a couple years ago, I was looking into some stuff about the study that came out, and it said from like, I forget when it started. We'll just say the last 100 or so years, and it was like 93 or 94% of our seed varieties that we have access to, just like on the common level, just doing things in our own gardens and stuff, that type of went down. In 100 years, 94% eradicated or no longer in existence or been so GMO'd, it's nowhere near what it originally was,
Yeah. I mean, hell, you just look at you look at tomatoes. That's just one plant right there, just tomatoes. How they've evolved now versus what heirloom tomatoes versus what you get in the grocery store today. That's just one plant.
America, baby.
Do you remember?
America.
Do you remember the cartoon called Attack of the Killer Tomatoes?
Yes. Well, no, that wasn't a cartoon. Dude, I remember the cartoon, but there was a movie.
Yeah,
There
it
was
was
a
a
movie.
documentary.
Yeah, a documentary. Yeah. Yeah. I remember the cartoon, but yeah, that was a movie too. Yeah. I think the movie came first though. Yeah.
I remember
It
the
did.
cartoon. I don't know. I viewed it in the 90s. I don't know when it came out, but yeah, it used to come on the
91. But yeah,
Fox free
the movie
cartoons
came
on the
before.
weekend.
They came before. The movie came before, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, and then there was that, what was that? That Adult Swim where there was like a tomato that was like had a mustache and shit, and it was like doing like, I don't remember what it was. It was a
Oh yeah, the
cartoon.
tomato propaganda. That was big in the 90s. Tried to undercut the tomato reputation, put a bad name on ketchup, things like that, boost up the ranch market.
That's
you know,
right.
Condiment
Yeah.
market. It's a dark game.
Fuck ketchup, man.
Mm-hmm. They don't even know how to spell it right. They're spelling it with a K.
Cats up. Cats up. It's cats up, man.
In Europe, in Portugal, it's called cachopa.
I like it. I like that better. We should have came up with that one. Cachopa? Cachopa.
It's yeah, that's it right there. Why you said it the best.
Cachopa.
Cachopa. You just said it, man.
Maestro, bring me more cachopa. Eh?
You're a natural
Cachopa for
linguist.
everyone.
You're a natural linguist right now, I'm telling you.
Like it. It's happening in real time, ladies and gentlemen. You definitely had to feel that one.
Two fathers Portuguese, the mine wildlife. You go to Brazil too, man.
I couldn't hear all that. It was raining a little bit. I got a lot of other factors, We just have to settle with cachopa tonight.
All you gotta say is eu quero cachopa. Aqui
Eu
in
quero cachopa.
eu quero cachopa aqui. I forget how to say plate in Portuguese.
Eu quero
It's a little bit different
cachopa
in
aqui.
Yo quiero monta, mucho monta.
That's Spanish, man. A little bit different.
Yeah,
But yeah, I
you
can
don't want to piss
understand
off the
Spanish.
Portuguese, bro.
That's cool though, man. I mean, Spanish
No.
is second language in Brazil and second language in Portugal
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
Portugal split from Spain.
Well, at least they got the biggest country. They got the biggest country out of the deal.
I know, dude. Spain Spanish speaks. That's bigger language because Argentina speaks Spanish. Colombia, like all of South America, speaks Spanish. Only Brazil speaks
They
Portuguese.
got the language. You're right.
Well, no,
At least
you
they
got.
that.
I mean, like was it like Venezuela? Parts of Venezuela, Portuguese speaking.
Nah, dude, that's all Spanish, man. Only Brazil, man. Macau, Macau, China. Portuguese got kicked out in 1999. The casino land in Macau, China. Yeah, they used to run that until 1999. But yeah, the Portuguese did some shady shit and got kicked out in 1999. Crazy Portuguese.
I think I'm going to have to renew my subscription to Babbel. I think we may be on to something, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm going to renew my subscription to Babbel.
You don't have to speak
Just
languages
learn
anymore.
Yeah, learn the
You just take
important
your
words.
phone with you where you go to places.
Dude,
you
have
don't
you
have to speak
seen
language.
those? Have you seen those glasses that have like a translator in the fucking glasses? Have you seen those?
Yes, I
Not in
have, man.
person.
They're
I've
pretty
seen
accurate.
different things, different concepts, different companies was
Oh
coming
my
out with
gosh!
once they
There's
announced what the
there's-
meta glasses and everything else. I can
Yeah,
imagine.
I mean,
like Tony Stark.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty crazy. There's this guy I follow and stuff. It goes by Shama, but he's like this guy he's from the U.S., but he speaks like I don't know, like 20 freaking languages or a shitload of languages anyway.
Yeah.
And he's always going around different places that like Chinatown or even going to like actual these countries and he looks like he's like an American. They don't expect him to even know how to speak their language and stuff, and he just blows them away. And he was testing out like some of those glasses one time, and he was blown away on how accurate these things were, like right on the money on translating real time. it's getting down to the point where like this universal translator will be a reality. Yeah.
Yeah. I seen a guy similar to that. I don't know if it was the same guy. Yeah, but I guess he's like an American guy. And I think that all the videos I've seen him in, I think he's been like in different parts of like Asia and stuff. And yeah, he'll go in there and they don't think he can speak the language, and he'll start talking to him, tell him what he wants off the menu or whatever service they got. And like, oh wow, I mean, the language barrier. I mean, it is. I mean, it's difficult. Even whatever broken down dialects of whatever English we all speak here, we get confused and like, what the hell does that even mean? So
Well, and that's
certain
a good,
languages you can tell.
well, see, that's a good point there, Bart. Because I think about like, these like archaeologists and looking at like what they call dead languages. It's like nobody's spoken this language in like, thousands and thousands of years. All right.
yeah.
How in the fuck would they know how these things are pronounced and what it even sounds like by reading these fucking things?
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
you could only use what based off of whatever else might have been studied or something that might have been similar to that region, but ultimately you couldn't it wouldn't be 100%.
No, I mean,
Just by that basic, without using some other
yeah, you
type of
think
technologies or something like that.
what would it sound like phonetically? I mean, you know what I mean? You have no idea if it's never been spoken in thousands and thousands of years.
It's one of the
So
things I believe
they're
was like originally
guessing.
like this form of
Yeah.
like AI that became like for the public before it went mainstream again. I think it was used for like stuff like that. You could just, you have so many programs or so many images uploaded globally, and then you find something new, you want to relate it, you just plug that in there and it just processes and finds something similar. But yeah,
Right.
ultimately
Kind
it
of like a
wouldn't be
Rosetta
100%.
Stone type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know?
But yeah, like dead languages or uh, however many active languages there are in the world now. I don't know. Imagine you could ask Google or ask a search engine. I'm probably sure it would tell you thousands, or like what was it a couple years ago that I don't know how true it was, but it was some island somewhere remotely, and allegedly he was like they've been monitoring him for some time, and he was like the last of the Mohicans of his people on this island, and he just vanished, stuff like that. It's crazy. Who knows? Different people in different places, so isolated, different languages, You may be the last of your kind, the last of the Mohicans. That would be tough, though. Just, I mean, I guess in a bigger scale, you would have to know that because you know that this is your village, these are your people. If there's other people out there that speak this language, you wouldn't know, or you just know your story or your people's story. And then that would be kind of weird, You're the last one.
Yeah, well, if I was messing with you, man, you don't need to know Portuguese to go to Portugal. They speak
No, I
English.
mean you kind of guilt shame me into it, bro. I just
Same
literally
here.
just resubscribed to Babbel, bro. I'm $59.99 in.
Speak,
I'm
same thing with
committed
Brazil,
now,
man.
bro.
They speak English. All you gotta know is one phrase: "Tu puedes falar inglés." That's all. In Spanish is "Tu hablas español." It's a little bit different.
Hablo español.
That's Spanish.
And I
But for
used to take
Portuguese,
Spanish, dude. I mean, I wasn't just like a full conversation, but I mean, I could carry on most things. But like anything, man, if you don't use it, you lose it.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. I
a
mean,
little bit.
that's the reason why I was talking about that one guy. He's always going into places where a lot of people speak a different language, and he's always doing it just so he can
You got to
practice.
immerse yourself in it like that.
Yeah,
I
you
guess.
got to practice and actually have like everyday conversation. And like you got to get more than like hello, my name is. You got to get more than that. Like
Well, it's easier for children. You see, like a lot of children that speak many different languages coming up into like bilingual homes. Because I think
yeah,
it's easier on the child mind. The child mind absorbs so much at a child, and it ain't fully processed, but it's up there stored. And like, I mean, I don't know. I've seen a lot of
well,
bilingual children, but to teach a
well,
fully grown functioning adult to try to do it, oh man, they think you
well,
trying to put the
yeah.
circle in the square hole.
Yeah, because I mean, your mind is not as malleable as it was, but I was sitting there thinking about it. I was like, like for instance, there's a famous actor or whatever. what's her name? That girl that played Jackie in that '70s show. You know which one I'm talking about?
Uh,
Mila Kunis. She
Yeah,
has a green eye, blue eye. It's
dude,
crazy.
she's fluent in Russian. Did you know that? She was.
she looks like she could be some. Yeah, it looks like she
She's,
could have some of that in her.
I think she's from the
Coolidge.
Ukraine or something
Yeah,
like that.
Mila Coolidge. Yeah, that's definitely
Yeah.
like a name. Mila.
Yeah, she is.
Mila.
She is Russian. Her parents were Russian.
Mila Coolidge.
Yeah.
Mother Russia.
But yeah, she speaks fluent Russian. I mean, hell, it's amazing how many people there are barely. I know very little Spanish, and the only reason I do that is because I've worked construction, and that's what it ended up being, was mostly Spanish speaking people I got to deal with. So I got to learn a little bit. It's like what a hammer or a saw or a window or a door. The 2x4.
Interesting. They say our neurons make more connections in the first few years of life than any after the age of 4. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, she's from the Ukraine, I think. Virginia, I think she is. But she
Yeah.
speaks Russian. Yeah.
But
she
you remember
speaks-
USSR, she was born in 83.
Yeah.
USSR split in 89. So
Yeah.
it is still Russia, technically.
Yeah. Technically,
Oh.
still is. Yeah.
I might have to start doing some Russian transcripts. Maybe they want to see what's going on over here. You know?
You know, there's a lot of ASMR. I have like 2 channels that are Russian speaking. They do English and Russian. They translate it back and forth.
There you go. Let's get them on here. Let's have an ASMR off. That could be the third. That could be a third entry. We could have 2 ASMRists up here. Have a battle off and see who's the ultimate ASMRist. There you go. Good idea, Johnny. Appreciate that.
It's kind of weird. I still to this day don't know exactly what ASMR means.
Nobody really does. We just like saying it. We just like saying ASMR. Feels risky. Feels like we shouldn't be talking
That's
about
one
it.
of the things I hate about acronyms. It's like, I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah, nobody's looking up these things. I don't even know. It's just where you get the whispers and the scratches.
ASMR, but asthma. I call it ASMR.
ASMR. I like that better.
AMR, ASMR.
Yeah.
Messing with you, man. But yeah, some people call it
Well,
that.
no,
That
every
is the
time I
feeling.
think about that, when I think about AMSR or whatever it is, I think about seeing those vertical live streams with this fucking chick wearing fucking bunny ears, whispering and clicking into a microphone, and that's all that's
There
the
you
whole
go.
live
You've
stream.
had the experience. That is it.
That is the whole fucking, that's ASMR or whatever it is. I mean, I'm like,
Yeah, that may be triple R.
I don't know what the fuck that is, man, but it's so
No,
weird.
they do. No, they do lightsabers and wind chimes and
Mhm. Oh yeah, they like the chiming of the wind. Yeah,
chandelier. They do the chandelier lights,
patty wax and click clacks.
stuff like that. Yep. I
Mhm.
forget the other.
Oh, definitely stuff like that.
Or even sitting there watching those landscaping videos, like of them some mowing a yard. Would that be considered ASMR or whatever? Just watching somebody mow a yard?
Y'all are giving me
Not mowing.
phenomenal ideas for some upcoming lives. I just want to tell you, it's brilliant content. Thank you.
Weed
I'm
whacking.
taking notes.
Weed whacking, yes, because you got a rhythm with the weed
Right.
whacker.
Right?
Not lawnmowers, but weed whacking, you do a rhythm.
I'm gonna do a full
It's crazy.
ASMR.
So yeah, that's a whole ASMR right there, just weed whacking fucking this fucking property and stuff. Because I actually catch myself watching that shit every once in a while. So
You know another thing that does ASMR? Air hockey, man. They do ASMR with air hockey too.
There
I
you
have
go.
not. I have not seen that.
Have you seen the channel American Air Hockey League in Idaho, in the state
No.
of Idaho? Yeah,
I
they
didn't
do.
know there was a such thing.
Oh yeah, Idaho's big on that, man.
Oh, dude,
They
that's
got
all they
great
got out in
hockey.
Idaho, bro. What did you think was going on out in Idaho?
Potatoes. That's about it.
Exactly.
They got
That's
lots
what
of
I'm saying.
potatoes. And
Chips,
carrots. That's it. Carrots and
not the
potatoes.
thick English steak cut fry version in England. Yeah, dude, all they got is hockey, air hockey, regular hockey, field hockey. Dude, if it's a
I know.
hockey, they're on it.
Idaho just is air hockey by itself, dude. They don't
No,
have
we'll
no
give them
sports
air
team.
hockey, but we got to give it to them. They ain't got nothing else.
Too fucking cold up there.
I think they gave us Brock Lesnar. That was it. Where he might not even be from there.
I think
Holy
Brock Lesnar's
shit.
from
My
East
my
Coast, man.
temperature gauge just to hit 80 degrees, Watt. My temperature just to hit 80 degrees.
Planet Nibiru, Planet X, is increasing
telling
its
you, man.
distance towards Earth.
Fucking this, you know,
We should have a full solar convergence in a matter of how many days to the zero gravity event, non-event?
I think it's 30 days. I
We
think.
got to be specific, bro. We don't want to be 2
Hold
days
on,
off on this one.
I can look real quick. Hold on.
I don't want to take a nap and then everybody else floated up and I try to tell y'all and y'all just floated back down.
Nope, 29 days. My bad.
See what I'm
because
saying? We was a day off,
it-
bro.
well, okay, it's 12:51, so I was right
Close.
by an hour.
All right.
So, yeah, 29 days until we all float up in the air for 7 seconds, and then
There you
drop
go.
back down.
Only 7 seconds. It don't really seem that bad for 7 seconds, though. Just I wonder how fast
Well-
the speed of the 7 seconds. You know, if
Yeah,
we're
it
going
depends
Mach
on how
10 and
fast you
7,
get shot up in the air and everything.
yeah, we're shooting up like Red Dawn.
You know, if
I
it's
think
a
we'll be all right on
gradual,
the
like,
East Coast.
you know, like watching a helium balloon float up, if it's gradual like that,
Yeah,
you know, it might be pleasant until you have to drop back down.
there'll be
but
people that just start seeing dirt start flying up around them. They think they got like superpowers, like Superman. You know,
that's when I get the bungee cord out and strap it to me or something.
there you go. No doubt. Yeah.
You know,
Make sure you connect it though. Just don't have it there lame, but make sure you have connection. That seems to be
Right.
a thing now. They're not connecting the cords to the bungees. That would be ASMR. But it wouldn't stand for the same thing though.
anything that makes your nipples tingle.
Oh, you screwed, dude. For 7 seconds of zero gravity, you probably lose sensation. I think I'm prepared though. I think I got enough. I think I got enough rope and different devices. Should be good.
Yeah, it just depends on where you are at that moment.
I got a whole windbreaker suit, parachute pants. You know, I gotta feel like I'm pretty good.
ASMR also does. ASMR also does scratch and sniff too.
Who knows? I may do an ASMR if we float off for 7 seconds. Be on standby.
Dude, can you imagine the fucking live stream of that? You know, holy shit, I'm fucking floating. Yeah,
Dude, if I'm floating, I'm living it. You know, at that point, I might as well. You know, if I'm floating it, I'm living it. They got me. They tricked me into doing it.
I mean, just put it this way, man. Wouldn't it be crazy if something like some crazy stuff like, you know, would actually happen? Because I mean, there's most likely nothing going to happen, right? Most likely, probably, right? So
yeah, it's only like a
but-
57% chance.
right. So, but wouldn't it be really crazy if something actually happened? I don't know.
Oh,
I
no
mean,
doubt.
supposedly they're saying that supposedly because we've been taught through school all the different layers in the earth down to the core. But we've only drilled 7 miles down, so that's all we know. We don't know anything else after that. But supposedly they're talking that the core has reverse direction. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Like a
and
Beyblade.
then they're claiming because the core is now reverse directions, it's going to cause all kinds of crazy shit, you know, like earthquakes and all this other shit. So,
Dude,
I think
it's
there's
crazy. It's crazier than we got. You know, let's see the next wave of crazy. Let's see.
I mean, the only way you're gonna float is with a tornado, man, or hurricane. It's the only way.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you? Oh man, if the fucking gravity shuts off and the wind is kicking really hard, you're gonna get blown into Kansas somewhere.
Oh, no doubt.
Fucking,
Won't be in
no
Kansas no
we're
more.
not in Kansas no more, Toto.
Nah, give me Florida over Kansas, man. That's golf ball hail right there.
Or
Crack
you
your
could end
windshield.
up in Florida. You catch the jet stream just right, Johnny. You might float on down.
Yeah.
Oh no, dude! But you don't float down to Florida. You float. The jet stream goes from Washington, Oregon, Washington, West Canada, but mostly Washington State, Oh, wait, in New York, man.
Oh,
You
wait,
guys said
no,
New York.
the jet stream it's going right now, like recently, like in the past week or so, it's been coming down from the northwest and then coming down toward the Gulf and then jetting back up toward New York. That's the way it's been going. It's been like dipping down real low down toward the Gulf. That's what
That's
it's been
crazy.
doing recently anyway.
I get end up in the Gulf and then back up in New York. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Decepticons, let's roll.
Well, that's why I was talking about hurricanes earlier. The way the jet stream and how warm the air is, how warm the Gulf is, hurricanes are probably going to come around sometimes. Man, I'm telling you, it's just all the makings of fucking hurricane shit.
Big Bertha's on the prowl. She's picking up steam as we speak. Sounds like you've already lost zero gravity. You all right?
I am.
You gotta hold your hands up and wave them like you just don't care.
I'm on cloud 20.
There you go.
Trying,
You know, they
at least
gotta,
trying to get a bit harder than that.
instead of Bertha, they got to come up with a name like Quifa, some kind of Quifa name. Queen Quifa or something like that, dude. Because Bertha's played out. Quifa would be better.
Could be.
Who comes up with these damn hurricane names anyway, man?
I don't know. The International Meteorological Society. You know who knows who these
I used to date a girl named Katrina, and I could have made some fucking t-shirts that says I survived Hurricane Katrina, because I literally did.
You literally did that twice.
I literally did.
Yeah. I didn't date a Big Bertha. I dated her other sister, her smaller sister. But same, you know. It's just as awkward at the cookouts, you know.
Was her
never
name?
get no fresh ribs.
Was her name Small Bertha?
Yeah. Small Bertha. Yep. It was a family name ultimately, you know what I mean? All their middle names were Bertha. It's weird, you know, now that I really think about it.
Junior Bertha.
I have yet to meet a Bertha that is skinny.
No, it comes with the territory, you know. You know what you're going to get with that. Especially if her nickname is Barbie, you know. It's tricky. It's tricky stuff.
Oh, I remember Bertha, dude. She wanted to stab me. She was older than me. She's like evil Bertha. Because there's a prison.
Gotta put it
There's
on
a
a
prison.
t-shirt.
Did the Nephilim survive the flood? That's a good question. And if they did, where are they at?
There's a few of us left. We've been watching. We've been waiting. We've been participating. We know who you are. We definitely know what you did last summer.
That's right. And I'm checking the list and checking it twice.
Mm-hmm. There's no need to alter your current course. We know who has been naughty. We know who has been nice. We have the technologies to see into the future. We know your future naughtinesses. We take these into account as well. All future crimes.
Don't adjust your television. We control the horizontal and the vertical.
Mm-hmm. The in, the out, the input, the output. You no longer have an input. That is because of us. I release you.
Be healed, my child.
Everybody look into this flashy thing. If I could just get all your attention, please. Look this direction. Thank you.
Watch the swinging
All right, go back to watching the Willa portion.
By the sound of my voice, I snap my fingers and you will start barking like a dog.
Could be. Somebody probably doing that right now. It really worked. We can't hear them, but it worked. We don't notice it. Sometimes you just don't notice success stories around here. You know, everybody doesn't let you know. The unsung heroes, really.
I know Eimer's over there fucking barking like a dog right now. I know he is.
Oh yeah, he's googling some things, no doubt. Some wheels have been put in motion. I like it. Can't stop an unstoppable object. But unfortunately, all good things do come to an end. Unfortunately, I think we solved a lot of the world's problems tonight. I really do. I really feel like there was a shift. We made a slight shift in the matrix. Maybe not 33 degrees, but maybe 0.033. What y'all think about it? Any final words? Any final thoughts? Any thoughts about the incoming Big Bertha? Uh-oh.
Well, no. I don't have any inspiring thoughts.
I like it.
Do it your way, man. Don't settle for what they give you. Do it your way. Make it original and custom.
There you go. Only you can be the best
Yeah.
version of yourself.
I
No need to be a
appreciate it.
duplicate. We've already been created once. I don't think the world can handle duplicates of any one of us right now. As fun and as intricate and exotic as that may sound, I don't think the world's ready for that. What you think about it, Johnny? What you think about it on the West Coast?
I can't think of what I would have to say, man. But I don't know, man. Running out of stuff to think of. Getting
It
brain
happens.
farts, man.
Sometimes great minds think, they have those voids, Even Swiss cheese has holes in it, As much as we like the Swiss cheese, there are voids in it, I definitely appreciate everybody checking in, tuning in at some point, putting up with Watch World, Watch Life. I don't know. I ain't really got nothing too inspiring. I'll put the link in the back chat if anybody wants to join for a few, but in the end, it will be okay. If it's not okay, it's not the end. You still got a voice, you still got an energy. If you tune in at some point, you still have whatever spark it takes to get whatever is done, whatever holding you back, Only you can control that. Whatever outside forces, outside entities, whatever it may be, that's going to come and go. Many generations, they take many forms. Ultimately, you only get one life, allegedly. One version of yourself. Be the best version of it. Until then, till next episode, I love you. Appreciate everybody. But we out of here. See if I can find the button.
Are you ready for a war?